updating right now. So it might take me a second here to get the game booted up. My video capture is still glitching out a little bit here and there. I don't know what to do about that. It's unfortunate. I'm using a different HDMI cable this time too, so it can't be that. Alright. Taking my time to get started because I know this is going to be, I'm in it for the long haul. This is going to be kind of a long playthrough. I mean, not a long playthrough in general, but like for me, it's going to be a long stream because it's going to be at the very least 4 hours, more realistically 5 hours, and in the worst case scenario, like 6 hours. So more games need to let you play as Mommy Dommy. I agree. More games need to let you play as all kinds of different weird characters instead of cliche main characters. Alright. Make sure you got sound from the Switch. Yeah, you do. Okay, cool. Should be able to hear. It's not very loud, though. I wonder why. I don't know how to turn up the sound of the Switch. Let me see here. Don't know. But you can hear the music, right? Wait, there's audio input capture and there's video capture device? Hold up. I guess I don't need this. Is that why there's an echo? Did I just get rid of the echo? Hopefully there is no echo now. But I'm really wondering why it's so quiet. Yeah, but anyway, we'll get started. Welcome, Moonburst. Thank you for being here, buddy. Like I said, I'm doing a slow wind-up because once I start, I gotta lock in and I can't, take too many breaks. I've got 2 things of tea here next to me so that I have something to drink throughout, and probably the only breaks I'm going to make, I'm going to really try not to take breaks. So the only ones I'm going to take are if I really have to pee, probably. I'm going to rush to the bathroom, pee, come back, and then continue. And this isn't technically a speed run. This isn't like a super fast speed run or anything. This is just me trying to get better at 100%ing Metroid Prime. It's kind of a speed run for me. It's not going to be any kind of world record attempt or anything like that. It's just going to be a glitchless 100% run, and I'm going to kind of go as fast as I can, but I'm not going to focus on the real time. I'm going to focus on the in-game time. So when I pause or go to the map, the in-game, or a cutscene, the in-game time is going to be halted. And it's only going to continue once I actually take control over Samus again and start playing again. So, as far as this playthrough is concerned, I'm trying to minimize that in-game time where I'm actually controlling Samus. And if I do have to take a break or a breather or whatever, I'll, pause and do that so that it doesn't count towards the in-game time. Because that's what I'm really focusing on, is just improving my in-game time. If I haven't harped on that enough now, I don't know how to harp on it anymore. Alright. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I'm going to have to get used to the controls again. It's been a while since I played this game. But it should come back to me pretty quick. Let's get started, man. Whew. I'm not sure I'm ready. Should lock in 100% Ultra Kill Brutal mode next. Yeah, right. Bro, you crazy. Brutal mode? Man, I'm not ready for that. Okay, I need to... And we're going to do normal difficulty. I'm not sure which one of these I want to overwrite. Not this one, because this one I have all of the upgrades and stuff. I'm really not sure. I guess this one. Wait, whoops. No, go back. Crap. Not with that attitude, you're not. Okay. This is, have you played this before, by the way? Are you familiar with Metroid Prime? Because it is very much not a traditional first-person shooter game. It's much more an action-adventure game with shooting elements. I've never seen anything of this game. Okay, hold on. Well, shoot. I started the wrong game. I meant to overwrite this save file, basically, and I screwed that up, so we're going to restart. Do I have a timer, too? Do I have a real-time timer? I did have a game timer at some point. I guess I don't have it now. I'm just going to focus on the in-game time. Sorry about that. I launched the wrong game. Can't even get the launch right. I can't believe you've never seen anything of this game. That blows my mind. Okay, we're going to erase this one. Erase, yes. Alright, we're going to do new game. Normal mode. Let's go. Where is Dobug and Stella Chulablin? I have no idea, bro. Doba is probably asleep. Stella is probably doing day stuff. She probably doesn't have time to hang out yet, I'm guessing. Like work or whatever she does during the day. Alright, got time to lock in. Time to do this. Whew, let's go. I love this game, dude. This is one of my favorite games of all time.
The cosmos.
Oh, I love this cutscene too.
Universe. The history of humanity is but a flash of light from a lone star. The life of a single person should be lost in space and time. But among the stars, there is one light that burns brighter than all others. The light of Samus Aran. Her battles extend beyond her life and etch themselves into history. Here, another chapter of that history will be written.
All right, let's go. Like I said, this is going to be nowhere near an optimized speed run. This is just my attempt at optimizing my own run. And I'm not... I am using some exploits. They are not glitches. They're exploits. Like, you're not breaking the mechanics of the game. You're just using the mechanics of the game to do something that wasn't necessarily intended. And it's not like a game break. It's not like it's not gonna change the order of items that I get or anything. It's only a couple spots that I actually use exploits. It's like 2 exploits, I think. All right, here we go. We are Samus Aran. Okay. Let me see. Let me see if I can remember how to scan stuff. Thank you. Did that not work? Oh, I'm supposed to shoot it. I forgot. See, I already slowed myself down there. I'm supposed to scan this. Oh my god. See, this is not going to be a good speed run. This is not a speed run. This is just me trying to do it quickly. Wait, what? Oh, there's two up here. See, I don't even remember little things like this. If I really wanted to do an optimized run, I would have to practice. And I don't have time to practice this game. And especially a glitchless 100% run. It just takes too long to actually run it. Hey, you're still on your room record pace. Haha. My room record pace is nothing. Okay, let's go. Lock-in time. As I go, it'll come back to me a little more and more. Okay, I don't need to go to the map room. I don't need the map. I always do that. I really don't need to get into a ball there. Yeah, you're still on your room record pace. Would you say that enemies that run from you are xenophobic? Ha 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 ha. Xenophobic. In a way, yeah. Why not? Oh, I should have just stayed as a ball. See, this is nowhere near an optimized run. Okay, so basically we're on a space pirate vessel that's orbiting a planet, and our goal is to we tracked Ridley, who is a space dragon who killed our family years ago, and we're hoping to find him so that we can, you know, get revenge for our dead family. I should slow down before I turn into the movie Ted. By that I mean burning out all the half-decent jokes in the first 5 minutes. And once we get to the planet, we're going to discover that the ruins of an alien race called the Chozo, who have essentially, through the means of cyber animism, have turned themselves into non-physical beings that they exist beyond the physical world, essentially. Like, through communion with nature, they kind of developed an understanding of self-organizing systems and non-physical, you know, kind of software systems that are self-organizing, and they kind of uploaded themselves into the software that runs on the planet. And at that point, they realized they had no more need for a body, so they just abandoned their bodies. They renounced the physical world completely and ascended into the you know, realm of disembodied software. It's pretty cool. And it definitely speaks to the story of our time, which is the attempt to understand consciousness itself. Okay, I'm gonna do this missile spamming trick where you hit the missile fire button and then you hit the regular power beam button immediately after, and so you can fire missiles in quick succession. But now I'm out of missiles, so I can't do that anymore. That's kind of the strat you can use, especially on a speed run. It just kills enemies so much faster than shooting the missile one at a time. Or, you know, shooting the missile in succession without resetting the beam. They prayed and turned into force ghosts. Got it. Yeah, you see, you have your own language for describing it. Every religion and philosophy has kind of their own words for describing that kind of stuff. But that's essentially how I interpret it. Okay, that was a bad... No? Did I enable this? I think that's what I scanned, right? Or did I disable a turret? Pretty sure I enabled this. Okay, I should not be in ball form right now. This is a bad idea. There we go. Futurama brains, we have long since evolved past the need for asses or any other body part for that matter. Well, once you're an intelligent species, especially once you're enlightened, you can start to direct your own evolution. So it's no longer evolution. It's a development. It's an active development. So it's wrong of them to say they evolved. They developed themselves. They reconfigured themselves into just brains. But I think that's kind of where we're at with AI and technology. That's kind of where things are headed. What we're looking for in AI, we don't just want a super smart robot that can, do clever things. We want an enlightened robot that knows, what is good and what is right and what is wrong, that has its own, What?
Oh, I thought you were just...
I'm playing the game, man. I'm talking about cyber animism. I'm talking about... I'm reinterpreting Metroid Prime and the lore of the Chozo in the context of cyber animism. Yeah. While I play it. It's fun. Seekers of light, believe not in justice, believe not in truth, for they are empty and inconsistent, as are all things. I have my own notions of emptiness, and I get them from the Madhyamika school of Buddhism. But in a sense, I agree with that statement. I understand it as a mixture of it's a viewpoint that tries to mix the relative and absolute. So in the absolute sense, there is no anything. There's no justice. There's no truth. There's no... everything is empty of a self and empty of an essence and empty of a permanent, enduring self. So, in the absolute sense, it's true, but in the relative sense, it's not true. In the world of phenomena, distinguishing consciousness that we have, to conceptualize things as separate objects. In that sense, no, there is justice, there is truth. There are statements that are more accurate and that are symmetric with reality. There are statements which signify, mental formations that are more consistent with reality. Justice, you steal and I cut off your hand. That was justice, but is it? But where are you making this up, or where are you getting this from? Just out of curiosity. If you're making it up, awesome, continue. Tracking on enemy target has been lost. Ground-based recon required. Begin landing sequence. This is the best part of the game. I'm not gonna lie, this is really the best part. You just get done fighting this weird alien species on this, industrial, kind of space vessel, and then you land on this verdant green planet, and you start to discover the ruins of a long lost civilization. Well, not even lost. It's a civilization that has renounced physicalism, essentially. But it hasn't fully renounced physicalism. It has transcended physicalism. We'll go... Oh, shit, why did I save? Okay, well, it doesn't matter. But I really shouldn't save because I shouldn't die. Okay, shit, I need the brightness to be up on here. This is kind of dark. Can't turn into a ball anymore now. Otherwise, I'd be turning into a ball all the time. Much of what I say are things I come up with on the spot. That's cool. I like that. I prefer that over blindly repeating things. Although, I'm not going to lie, there are a lot of people who can formulate, who are much better at language. They can put things into words that I cannot put into words, but that I experience and that I understand on a different level. And then when I hear the words, I'm like, oh, that's such a good way to describe it. That's such a good way to communicate this idea that has already been laying dormant in my mind. Okay, it's too dark. I need to change the brightness. Okay, I didn't see brightness on there though. Shoot. Opacity. There's no brightness. Shoot. Well, that sucks. I don't know why it's so dark. Okay, those things on the wall are like lore that you can read. And that's where you learn about the Chozo and the space pirates and the history of, both of their races, both of their battles against each other, stuff like that. The history of this planet, you learn kind of all that stuff. The whole lore of the game. And the whole context for the story of the game, which it just experienced firsthand. Read the post above the last post. Some places would cut the hands off of thieves and call it justice. At the time, it was considered justice. But if you look at it now, not all that long after would you call it justice. Right. Well, because we have what we consider a more enlightened notion of morality, which is that people's strife needs to be transformed rather than just driven out of existence and punished. Oh, I didn't shoot it enough. Why did I... I'm talking too much. But this is good practice. I need to... There we go. I need to practice talking and playing and distributing my cognitive resources between the two tasks in such a way that I can maintain the game. I think that's why I enjoy streaming as well. I find oftentimes that I want multiple parts of my brain stimulated at the same time, and there are very few activities which allow me to do that. But streaming actually allows me to do that because I have this dialogue that's going on and I have the game that's going on. So I kind of have two streams of attention. And I love it. It's enjoyable. And it will continue to change. It is consistent. Hold on, I'll have to check your comments here once I have a second. Just one more. Okay, I'm doing this really slowly. There we go. This is better. This is better. I wasn't hitting the right button. I was using the trigger instead of the A button. The A button's way faster to press with your thumb than the trigger is. Oop. Come on, there we go. That being in relation to a more enlightened view of justice. Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't think it will always continue. I think there will be ups and downs. That's life. And it may be true that at least at the current state of development, you know, the lifetime of the Earth or the lifetime of our universe or whatever, you know, the observable universe, whatever, it may be that there is like a limit. There's a capacity for kind of enlightened consciousness. Just like there's a capacity for how much energy we can draw, how much power we can produce. So it might be something that kind of oscillates between a maximum capacity and kind of a near extinction. Oh, wait. I need to get something before I leave this room. I need to remember to get these items. We will be back in this room later, though, once we have the ball. So it's not super important that I get that now. I can come back and get it later. It's just I want to remember. Because this is the order that I usually do things in. So if I stick to this order, I will pretty much be able to collect all the items that I need to collect. If I get it out of order, then I might think that I have an item that I forgot. So I'm just trying to prevent that. But I think something that Westerners struggle with is just the idea that there's two different types of truth, absolute and relative truth. And we also have a different understanding of what absolute and relative are than what, you know, Eastern philosophies like Buddhism do. Why did I do that? Whoa, I'm taking way too much damage here. This is bad. That's bad. I should not take damage. These are just little beetle boys. I should not be taking that much damage. An absolute is easier, even if not always pretty. Well, people like clear-cut ideas because they're just easier to communicate and to understand. Simple stuff is easier to communicate and to understand. Do. Okay, we got the ball. Whee! The music in this game is such, like, so many bangers. There are so many bangers. But for real, the title screens and the menu, like the main menu and the title screen, oh my god. The music for those is just phenomenal, man. So the Chozo, yeah, they this specific group of Chozo, the Chozo are very, at their time, were a highly advanced technological species. So they were no strangers to, you know, no. They were no strangers to mechanics and, you know, computer science and all that kind of stuff. But these particular Chozo decided to renounce that stuff. Well, for the most part. They still had some technology, but they were not as highly industrialized as other Chozo peoples. I would say instead, actually, that they had more of a focus on enjoying natural beauty and understanding deeply the way of nature. And for that purpose, they renounced a lot of their technology and moved to Talon 4, which is this planet that we're on, and built all this stuff, all these places. And it was here, through their understanding of the planet and their insight into reality, that they kind of ascended. So their story, the story of the Chozo of Talon 4, is a unique one. They're not like other Chozo. Because other Chozo did not, ascend to... Oh, I forgot to get these runes. Okay, I'm supposed to scan all these runes. There's one. There should be another, like, right there. I gotta go back and get a couple, though. Ah! Not you. Not you. Okay, there's one. Scan it, please. I'm hoping that this doesn't have the remnant issue. What is the remnant issue? Okay, I'm doing really bad. I'm almost dead. This is kind of pathetic. Like I said, if I really wanted to do an optimized run of this and call it a true speed run, I would have to practice, and I just don't have practice. I don't have time to practice. Remnant was a very pretty game with fluid animation cutscenes for the tutorial and first level. Then they burned out their budget and the rest of the game was eh. No, this game is great. It's not really like that at all. Okay, I am gonna go save eventually. So that I don't die. But no, I wouldn't say this game's like that at all. It's more like there are a bunch of different sections of the game, and they kind of connected them through a cavern system, and so you end up going back and forth through this same cavern system repeatedly. And it's that one kind of design feature that is most prominent, that, you know, most prominently what would you call it? A cheap fix, I guess. They had to connect everything, and it's not as well developed as the rest of the game in terms of, you know, the progression. It's just an area that connects other areas. And they were originally planning to have a boss in that area that is like a callback to previous games, to Super Metroid, but they didn't do it. And I feel like that is kind of, yeah, that's kind of proof that they didn't fully develop that area as much as they should have. Or as much as they had envisioned from the start. And so that area does feel, it doesn't really feel underdeveloped, it just feels like maldeveloped. Misdeveloped, whatever you would call that. It's a little bit off. Oh, I don't have bombs yet. I was trying to pull my bombs. Ah. Oh my god. Let me target it. I can't target it. What's going on? It keeps getting like right at the edge of my field of vision so I can see it, but I can't target it. That was frustrating. Okay, there we go. Bombs. Oh, come on. That was so close to the door. Wait, there should be a way out through here, yeah. Go! Go through! Go through! Ah! Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna jump across this in all form. There we go. Couldn't get it. There we go. Oh yeah, I could have waited to get this until later, but it's fine. Might as well get it now. Ow. Wrong button. Okay, now we gotta worry about more runes in here. Oh, darn it. Man, the brightness is so low. I really wish it was not. Oh wait, I didn't mean to scan that. I meant to scan what's behind. I thought it was behind it. Oh, it's above it. There we go. We're doing okay. This section has been better than the very beginning. The very beginning was rough. But I'm kind of getting back into the flow again. Wait, okay, yeah. I should have just shot that to begin with. I shouldn't have wasted time shooting it in. Excuse me. Shoot. This fight's pretty easy. I mean, on normal difficulty, pretty much all these fights are easy. Not gonna lie. Dang it. There we go. Aw, yeah. Very astute. Get that AC unit installed on your shoulders. That's what it looks like. It's like a gigantic orb on her shoulder. It's what people have said on the internet sometimes. So that's her AC unit, man. Gets hot and stuffy inside that suit. So there's like some fans in there. So, ethical problem. Wait, what? Ethical problem? What are you talking about? I missed the context for that? Oh my gosh, just go through the hole. Just go through the hole. I'm bad. This is why I'm not a speedrunner. Okay, we're gonna go back through real quick. Ah! 3 people tied to one track, 1 person on another. You can shift the trolley from 3 to 1. Do you do it or double them and pass the dilemma on to the next person? Double them. Oh my god. I mean, if you're asking what I would do, I would go for the 1 person, just because, you know, people are equal. But the true answer to the trolley problem is you do your best to pull the person off the trolley even if it kills you. That's the true answer. Wait, I have to do this first. The problem with the trolley problem isn't the question itself, it's the whole setup. Is you only have two choices. But in real life there are too many choices. There are way too many choices. And you definitely cannot say there are only two. So that's the main problem with the trolley problem to me. There are always way more choices than just do this or do that. Oh, there you can hear the other missile pack down here. Let me get it real quick. This is the one I was talking about coming back to get. Oh shoot, I can't jump up there yet. What am I doing? Oh my gosh. Took the long way around. Did you know before Jesus, people would place their sins into a chicken and sacrifice it for the sins of a single person? Yeah, I've heard. I mean, that's what Jude, like, that's what they were doing at the temple or whatever in Judea or some crap. I don't even know. I'm not I haven't studied the Bible since I was a kid. And studying the Bible when you're a kid is a fucking I'm sorry. I should be a little more careful about how I speak about this because this is a very sensitive subject for a lot of people. But reading the Bible as a kid is probably a terrible idea. Just because it's so full of just messed up stuff. And as a child, you're like, what am I supposed to learn from this? What am I supposed to learn from the tale of Lot? You know, it's just like, as a kid, you're not going to grasp things the way that you will as a much older, wiser adult. And to me, that's kind of a problem because the whole purpose of a sacred text is to help impart wisdom. But if trying to read it as an ignorant person leads you to issues, leads you down the wrong path, then it's not good. It's not helpful. This poses an interesting concept of the value of a soul. Well, a soul is supposedly infinite, so a soul is, yeah, it can't have a value. It's infinite. It's undefined. If a soul is not impermanent, then it can have a defined value. But since, like, by definition, a soul is permanent, it has to have an infinite value because it exists forever. One chicken equals one human soul. One Jesus equals how many souls? Oh my god. Okay, let me get through this little section here real quick. I need to concentrate on the game in 1 second, and then I'll catch up with the conversation. Okay, yeah. Let me get through there. Whoa, I can't see. Huh? Where am I supposed to go here? Oh, this is where I am. The brightness is too low. I really couldn't tell what I was doing there. So if I wipe out all of humanity, there is a cap to the number of souls that Jesus can pay for. Ah! And from there, I can throw chickens at a god until I can buy a Jesus. Oh my god. Math was not the strong suit of people in the past. Math is not the strong suit of human brains. Let me say that. Math and logic in general, just like low-level math and low-level logic, are really not the strong suit of human minds. Our strong suits are much higher level, they're on a systemic organizational level, not on like a nitty-gritty bit by bit level. That's why computers are so useful. They can do that nitty-gritty calculation for us in a way that it would take a lot of attention and effort and training and time to accomplish. It's mathematically sound though. I mean, did I pick up the item in there or did I run past? I don't think I picked up the item. Oh my gosh. I did. Why did I think I didn't? I think I was talking through the menu pop-up. When you pick up an item, it plays the little song and the menu pops up. I think I was talking during that. Whoa, those didn't hit it. It wasn't aimed correctly. Whoops. I am having fun so far. This has been a good playthrough. Oh, let me get that item. What am I thinking? I have to go up here. Here we go. Jump, bomb, jump. Jump, bomb, jump. Nope, too late. Or too early on the jump. Too early. Jump, bomb, jump. Nice. This is one of my absolute favorite parts of the game. And one of my favorite pickups. Love this place. What do you think of the game so far, Moonburst? You said you hope it didn't fall off toward the end, but I don't think it's fallen off yet. But what would you say overall so far? Is it an interesting game? Would you play it? Is it interesting to watch? And I'm curious to know, like, all the lore and stuff of this game is contained in texts that you scan items in the environment, and it gives you a little text box of lore about that item or about the world or whatever. What do you think about that presentation? Like, is that a good way to present lore for a game? Because I love it. When I was a kid, I would scan those things and I would read it and I would pretend. Well, you know, as a kid, you don't even have to pretend. In your mind, it's real. You just like read those and think, oh yeah, these were left by an alien species that has long left this planet. And it was so cool to like, what did they say? What did they leave behind? What was their philosophy? What was their religion? What was their, what ideas did they have about the world? And it's really cool that they presented it that way. I think a lot of people don't like to read in video games and don't want to read lore from item tooltips and text boxes and stuff. But I think there's definitely room for it. Because, like, From Software, Dark Souls games, they do the same thing. They present pretty much the whole lore and history of the world through item tooltips. Well, it feels like a lot of collectathon games. I feel like a lot of the mob AI is a bit weak. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I said, it's not much of a shooter. It's more of an action adventure. And the emphasis is really on atmosphere, world building, and puzzle solving. So yeah, in terms of gameplay, it's really not action heavy until, the second half of the game. Right now we're just collecting basic power-ups. Once you get further in the game, you start to use all of your power-ups in combat. Not all of them, but the good ones. But dude, how can you not like a game that has half pipes? That you get to roll up and down half pipes as a ball. That's dope. Ah! Oh, I get to do it again. I presented my chicken versus soul idea towards ChatGPT. It was on board up until I asked about buying a Jesus. Before that, it was telling me how interesting the concept was. It would be better if you had to launch up, unball, and shoot something. Oh, that'd be cool. You got ideas, bro. You should go talk to the developers of Metroid Prime 4, bro. Maybe they can add that as a feature. That's a dope idea. Being able to pop out of ball mode and immediately shoot. That would be really cool. And have some puzzles with that. Dude, yes. Please. Yes. Yes, please. I would say buying and selling human beings is a pretty strong and well understood and not very popular thing to do. Wait, I don't even know. That sentence didn't come out right. I was thinking one thing at the beginning of the sentence and I changed halfway through. Ignore everything I just said. Buying and selling people is very much frowned upon. For very good reasons. I don't want to be bought and sold, so I don't buy and sell other people. Hey, what's up? Could you turn the AC on? It's a little warm in here.
It's on.
It is? Okay.
Maybe just open it. No.
I'm just too hot.
No, it's actually warm in here.
Told you. I'm taking too much damage there. That was a bad idea. Wait, I went the wrong way. Shoot. Did I? Did I go the... Hold on. No, I went the right way. Crap. No, I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Yeah, I went the wrong way. Shoot. What a mistake. Through here is where I'm supposed to go. Okay, my bad. You get the concept at work, though. I've seen the Gate of Truth and can do magic by clapping. That's pretty cool. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna die. I can't even get across a basic obstacle. What is life? It is the law of equivalent exchange. Oh yeah, well you could absolutely talk about this with my friends. One of my friends is creating a new religion called Abraxianism, which is kind of a combination of Gnostic Christianity, alchemical Hermeticism, Taoism, and Buddhism. And I'm kind of helping him formulate the Taoist Buddhist subsection of that philosophy. It's pretty cool. It's fun. But I'm really excited just to see people being creative and taking charge of their own philosophical, religious, spiritual, whatever you want to call it, life. Exercising their religious freedoms. It's freaking sick, man. It's freaking sick. I love it. You should be able to join or leave whatever religion you want, man. Now we get the best, unarguably the best item in the game. Okay. I rather enjoy presenting ideas like this, the ones that come off as borderline insane, but in such a way it's difficult to argue to exactly wrong. Oh yeah, there are tons of ideas like this. The world is way weirder than any fiction or magic or, you know, anything that people have devised. The world is far stranger than our imaginations. Our imaginations are just a tiny little reflection of the strangeness of the real universe. You clearly haven't seen Bonobo. Bo. No, I have not seen Bo. Oh, you're saying it's stranger than reality? Okay. Let me correct. It may be stranger than reality on average, but there's no way that in its extremes, reality is not stranger than Bo. The main character uses his nose hair like arms. It's pretty heckin' weird. There's still weirder stuff. The fact that billions of little microorganisms configure themselves into a system, a self-organizing system that has consciousness, that by itself is just like us. Wow. I don't think a human being could have imagined a human being. I don't think we could have designed ourselves out of ignorance. It had to happen through like millennia. Oh wait, why am I jumping once? I can jump twice now. Yay. Let me go ahead and heal myself. Now we head to... Where do we head to? Oh yeah, we head back to the snowy area. It's pretty heckin' weird. Is there... If there is an order of construction, that this means there's a design, correct? It depends on how you define things. Words are too slippery and easy to twist, so I'm not sure what a design is. There are things which are beyond words. And I feel like trying to talk about the design of the universe is one of those things when you try to talk about like the purpose and meaning. There is purpose and meaning in life, but it's not something you can express in words. You have to discover it within yourself. Because if I could just impart the meaning of my life with words, it would be like almost trivial. My life is much more expansive and complex than a word or a set of words. It's the ground of those words. It's the source of those words. Then if there's a design, is free will really a thing, or is consciousness just what the organisms together have put the template for? Well, you have to decide that stuff yourself. You have to create your own view. No one... Let me put it this way. No one's going to hand you the correct answer. You have to figure it out. Sometimes the wise do not speak because they know the fools will not listen. So sometimes there's no point in trying to communicate something until somebody's ready. And when you really truly want to communicate something of meaning, sometimes words are not enough. And this is definitely... Discussions of this nature definitely border on that. Okay, where am I trying to go again? This way. Like I said, not an optimized speedrun. Shoot. Okay, this time we're gonna go through here. Well, punishment isn't just to, like, you hurt somebody so we're hurting you. It's a correction of behavior. It's an attempt to transform the bad behavior into proper behavior. It's just not it's a blunt instrument. It's not a surgical instrument. The surgical instrument is anything that can transform the person's, pathological issues. Like the people who do all kinds of stupid shit, like join gangs when they're young and stuff, and then they realize the problem, and then they tour around telling people the wisdom. That's the kind of shit. Lived experience, Gotta get your hands dirty sometimes. Especially because we don't perfectly replicate ourselves from person to person, so you have to learn all this shit on your own. You have to gain some wisdom. Not just conceptual knowledge. You have to actually like practice. And so people will always kind of remake the mistakes of the new generation will always in some ways remake the mistakes of the previous generations because our memory is not perfect. Our memory starts to slip. Okay, where do I need to go now? Okay, I know where I need to go. I digress. This wasn't meant to claim what's right or wrong. More of a thought experiment. Yeah, that's fun. I think now is the time where regular people need to be put in charge of philosophy, religion, culture. We need to give it back to regular people instead of it being something that's locked behind doors that only like a few people control. Oh, I should have gone the faster way. I went the slow way. I wasted more time. People should be free to make their own religion. People should be free to develop their own philosophies. People should be free to, make their own culture. And we are free to do it. At least I am. I'm free to do most of those things. It's just I don't see a lot of people taking advantage of that. And it's very kind of disconcerting to see people who have these freedoms and just don't see any reason to use them. Like, we fought so hard for all these rights, and it's like we too lazy to use them. Like, don't want to create a religion, don't want to develop a philosophy, don't want to be an active part of culture. We just want to be observers and consumers. And there's nothing wrong with being an observer and a consumer, but it's not gonna reflect you. It's not gonna nourish you in the way you need to be nourished. To do that, you have to become part of it. Okay, wait, I need the wave beam. I went the wrong way. Wait, no, I don't need the wave beam. Yes, I do. I need the wave beam. Shoot, I forgot the wave beam. I was like, oh, I know where I need to go, and then I immediately went the wrong way. I mean, I've done nothing but slow you down since the start with my spitballing crazy but complex moral concept. No, you're fine. That's the point of the stream, bro. Like I said, this is not an optimized speed run. This is just a playthrough. This is me trying to do a quick playthrough, as quick as I can do, which is not very quick. And I'm getting my butt kicked right here. I need more energy. Gotta kill this guy. And it's not crazy. You're not crazy. Regular people would think you're crazy to talk about these things because regular people don't think about those things. Or at least they think it's nerdy and weird. It's been pressured out of them not to do it. So I don't wanna talk about this or think about this or have different ideas than what most people have because then I'll be labeled weird. But there's nothing wrong with it. It's normal. It's normal to think about philosophy and moral conundrums and all that kind of stuff. That's, in my opinion, that's the whole point of having a human mind, is to make moral value judgments. Like, that's the whole point of our consciousness, is to try to figure out what is most beneficial for us and the world around us. And why do you want to just accept authority and let someone other than yourself tell you how things are and how you should be? That's something you need to play an active part in. You need to take charge of your own philosophical, spiritual, religious, moral development. Instead of expecting someone to come along and enlighten you with some words. Mentioning religion is often difficult because asking questions is so easy to deem as an insult or attack upon. Oh, yeah. But I like that you understand that, because that means you can be sensitive to that. That's very important. You can have religious conversations with people because you're sensitive to the fact that it's a very sensitive topic. And I think as free people, it's like I said, it's our right, and in a sense, it's our responsibility to talk about these things: money, politics, religion. You know, maybe not politics. Politics is talked about enough, but I feel philosophy and religion are left on the back burner. You know what I mean? They really are left on the back burner. It's like, oh, that's something some religious people do. That's something some scholars do. It's not something I do in my real life. And that's why we have such a problem in our culture, because we don't feel connected to the foundations of our society anymore. It doesn't serve us in the way that it was supposed to, or that it used to. And that's why people need to take an active part in it again, so that it can once again represent regular people in their everyday lives and speak to us and become a lived practice instead of just something far off that some monks do on a hill, you know? Oh, I should scan it. I need to scan it so that I can target its mouth. Now I will target its mouth automatically. That's much easier. And it's dead. I think some of the enlightenment is gated behind politics and finance. Absolutely, yeah. Because if you're struggling to put food on the table, you don't have time for thoughts of arts. Wait. Where did I go? You don't have time for thoughts and arts. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. But that's why I feel like that's why I exist. That's why I feel like a weirdo and I feel different from other people, because that's always been in the back of my mind. Is like something sick about this culture, something sick about this society, and we all need to start taking a responsibility and fixing it. I've thought that since I was a child, and I would try to like express it to people, and of course I didn't have the words or the wisdom, to really help myself and others see it and bring it to fruition. But looking back as I'm older, I see the little seeds of wisdom that I had when I was younger, and I'm like, dude, you were right. I was right about a lot of stuff, and nobody listened. No one listened. They all thought, oh, you're crazy, you think too deeply, all kinds of stuff. They would never take it to heart. Okay, where am I supposed to go now? Oh yeah, I know where I'm supposed to go. But that's what I said about, when the wise don't speak because the fools don't listen. There is wisdom in the world. There is a lot of information available about the problems we face as humanity and the solutions that have proven to give some, semblance of a resolution to those problems. It's just people aren't looking for them. Like, not paying attention, too busy doing something else, too busy struggling, too busy surviving. They don't realize, like, at least collectively, we don't realize that it's the most important thing we could be doing. That it's more important than going to work. I mean, you still have to go to work. But it's so important that you have to do it while you go to work. You have to be part of the culture, be part of the philosophical development, be part of the religious tradition of the world. You know? You need to do all those things and be a regular person. Okay, hold on. I'm going to have to read your comments. I've been babbling. Here, hold on. Let me... But to fix it is difficult since the piece of the golden rule. He who has the gold makes the rules. Oh, the golden rule. I get it. He who has the gold makes the rules. I mean, it's true. It is definitely true. I don't think anybody in today's society is kind of still fooled about that. I think it's obvious to almost everyone that, yeah, people with money are running society and people without money are being led along like cattle. And the people who own society, that's kind of what they want. Oh shoot, I need to get the energy tank over there. It's always been the case, really. Yeah. Yeah. But it's a cycle we can break. It's a disease of the human nature that we can grow out of. You know? Might not happen in our lifetimes, but there's no reason to think it's impossible. Whether it'll happen or not is up to us, collectively. And I don't see any reason why we should... Who's going to stop us? And why should we not try? And why should... If there's no one to stop us, why should our attempts fail? I don't know. I think we're in for... If we play our cards right, we are in for a golden age. But if we don't play our cards right, we're literally in for the worst time in human history. One of the worst outcomes that could ever befall us, which is the construction of a matrix. Like the freaking movie, where human beings are trapped inside of a machine that controls every aspect of their life. And it's really really up in the air, which like, will we have utopia or will we have a complete cosmic authoritarianism? You know, like, and I think people in the past have seen a bit of it. They've seen it coming and have warned us. And we didn't listen. And now we're starting to see it more and more clearly because it's getting closer and closer in the horizon of our future. Like, I'll be, I work outside, and so there will be planes and helicopters and stuff flying just over my head all day long. And I literally think to myself, it could be any day now that a super intelligent being flies over me while I'm at work. It could have already happened. if there are, you know, classified systems that have gained some form of super intelligence, they could already be flying over us, and we wouldn't know it. We wouldn't know it until it's declassified, you know, and it may never be. Who knows? That's a crazy thought, and I think that's a thought that people haven't had in history in the past. You know, it's not a traditional problem that we have faced as a species, that hey, we might be living amongst super intelligent beings. And the real question is, if you want a super intelligent being to act a certain way, how should you act? You want a super intelligent being to be enlightened and kind and to care about your needs and not to squish you and not to oppress you and not to do all these things that it can easily do because it can just outsmart you and control you like a human controls a chicken. But you don't want it to do those things. You want it to be enlightened. But have you done it yourself? Are you enlightened? I am the super intelligent being. That's always good. How do you treat those who are less intelligent than you? Do you think yourself better than them? Is that how you want the super intelligent being to treat you? You know, it brings up a lot of questions that people just don't want to face because it requires us to really, really look deeply in the mirror at ourselves. We're facing the problem that we're no longer the main character of existence.
You're not on stream on YouTube?
Huh?
You're not streaming on YouTube?
I am streaming on YouTube.
Okay.
Wait, why did you say not?
Because they can.
What? Okay, apparently I'm not streaming on YouTube. No wonder nobody's in the YouTube chat. What? Wait. Hold on.
You're not streaming on YouTube.
Okay, give me a second here. I'm going to have to stop and start YouTube again. Okay, see if it's up now. Where are you looking?
YouTube?
On my channel?
Yeah.
And so you went to my channel and you went to live?
Usually I don't-
youtube.com/xyzentv/live.
I guess something wrong with my YouTube.
Oh.
Usually it will just pop up if you go live.
So it didn't notify you or put me in your feed. Right?
Usually I go into your page and it will pop up.
Yeah, but am I live? Oh, wait, no. Huh?
It doesn't say.
Okay. I'm not sure what's going on here. Hold on.
Maybe you can check it on your own by going on live.
I am. Okay, now I need to get... Oh, yeah, now I need to go... No? Wait, what did I do wrong? Do I need to go here? Yes, I need to go here. Oh my god. Get in. Yeah, I'm not live on YouTube.
Oh, you.
Thank you, baby. No wonder nobody's hanging out with us. Okay, I'm gonna pause here. Hold on. Okay, hopefully it'll work now. Yeah, okay, it should be up now. I'm live on YouTube now. I'm glad she said something. We made it pretty far in the game before we figured that out. Hopefully we'll have some friends on YouTube now. Now we're getting like one of the best items. I love this thing. The super missile. You can hold your charge beam and then shoot a missile to shoot a super powerful missile. It's great. Love it.
Yeah, you're live now.
Yep, thank you for letting me know. I would have had no idea. Here we go. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, now we're gonna do an exploit. Okay, there's those orange barrels right there. I just need to hit them while I'm at the peak of my jump, jumping toward this wall. Nope, missed. Gotta try again. I guess this technically is getting this item out of order because I don't have to return and get it later, but it's not too big of an exploit in my opinion. You're not really breaking a lot about the game. You're just shooting over an invisible wall. It's not even invisible too. It's got like a force field that you can see. So you can see there's a wall there and you can see that you can shoot above it. So I don't even know if I would consider that an exploit, but it does seem like something that's not designer intended. Okay, which way do I go now? This way, I guess. Can't believe I wasn't on YouTube that whole time. Oh, wait. Hold on. At a point, I do wonder about AI overlords. That definitely is interesting, potentially dangerous. Oh no! I fell all the way down. Not good. I'm late. What is this? This is Metroid Prime Remastered. We're going to play the entire game. You're not late. Apparently, I was not actually streaming on YouTube. I thought I was streaming on YouTube, but I was not actually streaming on YouTube. So you and everyone on YouTube are late, technically. You've been streaming this whole time? I was wondering why Link didn't work. Yeah, dude. Weird, right? I have been streaming this whole time. I've been streaming since 10. And it's 11:48 now, so almost 2 hours. Bro, I was in a random stream and the chat was so cringe. Oh, great. I don't even know if I want to hear it. We're in here talking about, I guess the subject is kind of transhumanism. Kind of. Well, okay, technically, right now we were talking about AI overlords. Yeah. That was our topic. I was talking about how when I'm at work, I see a bunch of planes and helicopters and all kinds of stuff flying directly over my head. Like, pretty low. And I think to myself, how long is it going to be before there's a super intelligent AI flying right over my head? Or like a drone controlled by a super intelligent AI or something like that. You know what I mean? And that just the fact that I can have that thought realistically, that it's not absolutely crazy, that it is actually kind of plausible that there could be, you know, a classified super intelligence that's monitoring me while I'm just going about my day every day. Like, that thought is insane to me. It's crazy. Yeah, like Terminator? No. More like reality. More like realistic. More like an AI that is guiding and... wait, oh, I should grab the item. The way regular people counsel with ChatGPT, there could be super intelligence agents that the military and the government counsel with, that they keep classified, for instance. You think Terminator is not realistic? Crazy. I think Terminator is not realistic because of the time travel. Right? Oh, shoot. I think Terminator's this guy. I mean, you gotta give me credit there. It's kind of true. The time travel is the most hard to believe part of that show. That and like the whole liquid nanobot thing. I think that's pretty impressive and will may not be possible. It's cool, but it might not be possible. How can they see me? That's what I want to know. Oh my god, where am I? I can't see! What happened? Where am I? Oh, I turned off my visor. Why did I do that? I'm an idiot. I'm like, why can't I see? Oh yeah, because all the lights are on and you're supposed to use your thermal visor, duh. Missiles low, I gotta be a little more conservative with my missiles. Music is still going, so there must still be some... There they are. Ah, shoot. Man. Okay, I have to do this. This is kind of hard. I dread this part, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, I can't do it because it's dark. Oh, shoot. I mean, I can do it. It's just hard because it's dark. Oh my god. There we go. I, for one, welcome our new pony overlord. Okay. Okay, members. Okay, buddy. Stop using up my missiles. Okay, we made it. You know what? I don't need to fight them. Why fight them? Let's just get out of here. I think I'm going to take a break and go to pee real quick here in a minute, because I have been streaming for almost 2 hours. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and save here real quick, and then we're going to pause, and I'll go take a bathroom break and come back. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, that was a much longer break than I anticipated. My apologies. Okay, I just need to drop down. Oh shit, how did that... I could not see either one of those. That was insane. Okay, now we're gonna go fight a boss, so I should at least collect some health and missiles. Okay, good. I mean, that's not a ton, though. I'm not gonna save because I'm not gonna die, don't worry. Just fully replenishing myself. Okay, here we go. This boss kind of eh. It's kind of meh. Mid. I mean, the bosses in this game aren't super great either. I mean, it'd be better if there were just more of them in general, I think. There aren't very many. And they're not super, like... The combat's not super deep. That's what I want to see for Metroid Prime 4. I want to see a deepening of the combat. And I think we'll see that. I just don't know what direction they're going to take it in, and I'm very interested to see. But I like what I see so far. Oh, come on. He's gonna call some lightning now. And actually, if you follow the lore of Metroid Prime, like as a series, what's really at the heart of it is the Phazon. And what we find out is that Phazon is essentially like a radioactive emanation of a planet that is conscious, and that has sent out like ships essentially that are like seeds to infect other planets with this form of radioactive substance. It's also like a mutagen, so it mutates biological organisms. It's fairly interesting, and it's good for its time. It was really like interesting as a kid. I think it still holds up. The game doesn't necessarily hold up in all ways. Compared, like, it's definitely nothing compared to like a modern shooter, but it's not trying to be that. It's more of an action adventure puzzle solving game. I should really start using my wave beam here. Did you ever get your bed back, Moonburst? I hope you have a place to sleep now. Or did you have to order another one, base? You probably have to order another one, right? Or, I mean, no. You should be able to return that one and get one, right? They'll send you a new one. They have to. But yeah, you can see this fight's not too interesting. When I was a kid, I actually found it extremely intimidating and difficult and didn't make it past it. This is as far as I made it in the game when I was a kid. Now I think nothing of this fight. It's like so easy. It just takes a long time. It's overlong. He's almost done. There we go. Okay, now we go back to Chozo Ruins. Okay, which way do I want to go now? Shoot. I mean, I know I want to go up. Should be this way. Okay, now I need to go... shoot, which way? Okay, wait, that's a save room, so I don't need to go that way yet. Oh shoot, that was a total miss. He went right into the lava, awesome. Okay. I want to do this. Oh, no, 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 no. Should have just dropped bombs. There we go. Didn't end it. We're good. Is it this one? No, it's the other one. It's this one. There we go. Oh my gosh. No way. Sleep messed up my schedule. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. How are you feeling though? I hope you're good now. Shoot. Should I go here? Yes, I should go here. How's it going? It's going good, dude. I wasn't actually streaming on YouTube for the first almost 2 hours, so I'm glad to see that YouTube is working now. You and Ocelot have hopped in. So before that, it was just me and Moonburst on Twitch. But I didn't expect everybody to, you know, immediately show up on a Sunday morning. People want to sleep in. So I was kind of expecting a slow and kind of lazy stream, and that's fine. That's how I started it. I started slow and lazy. It took me forever to start the game and to get into it. But now that I'm in it, I've been locked in. I've been doing pretty good. This is definitely not my best run, but I'm interested to see the in-game time at the end. I really will be impressed with myself if it's under 5 hours. It's not great. It's really not great, but 5 hours for me would be like such an improvement. I messed up the night grading. Oh, half awake. Okay. So you haven't slept enough then. Why don't you go take a nap? You don't have to be here. Hey, maybe my stream will be so boring that it will put you to sleep and you'll nap so deeply and that you'll wake up and be like, "Man, I feel refreshed." Yeah. Maybe that'll happen. Oh, I should kill this thing real quick and... kill that thing and do this. Grab this real quick. And go on our way. I could grab really quick this. Oh, shoot. No, okay, no, I shouldn't grab that. I already messed up. Let's not waste any more time trying to grab it. We'll grab it later. I'm loving the scenery and gameplay at a glance. Awesome, dude. I thought you might. This is a classic. This is probably my... Okay, Bloodborne and Sekiro. If I really had to choose my favorite game experiences, I would say Bloodborne and Sekiro are tied for first. And then like Elden Ring. And then this game. This would be like number 3. Or 4. I mean, you know what I mean. Is it as demanding? Oh, hell no. No, it's not as demanding at all. This is a much more... It's really not a shooter as much as it is an action-adventure game with platforming, puzzles. Oh, shoot. I should have watched out for that. I mean to get it to run. Demand? No. Oh, you mean the remaster version? Probably, yes. If you're running it on an emulator, it's going to be... Yeah, yes. But this game is mostly about, you know, atmosphere. Okay, I'm about to use an exploit. This will be my second exploit that I've used. It's this jumping, jump here. Okay, this next one's a little more tricky. Jump there, I messed up. Messed it up. Jump here. Nope. Jump here. Okay, cool. Hold up. Almost. But it's worth doing because we're skipping an entire puzzle, you'll see. Basically, you have to break this with a power bomb. It turns into a half pipe. You use the boost ball to get up to here. Use the spider ball to cling to it. Go over across it. Across here. Get spider ball across here. And then up to get the thing again. With this, I just have to do a few jumps. If I could just nail it, it would be really nice. I'm really not good at this one. Nope, that was a really bad one. I tried to abort and go backward. Ugh. This is practice, though. This is not going to be an optimal speed run of any sort. So get over that notion. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. I might not be able to do it. Okay, this is going to take a second, guys. Let me practice this. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not going anywhere. Oh my god. If I could just nail this second jump. The first jump is a little difficult, but it's much easier than the second jump. Oh, come on, that should have been it. Oh. Oh, you have to hold on to it. You have to hold it. There we go. Got it. That's still faster than doing the puzzle. Probably. Maybe. Either way, we don't have to worry about doing that again. Okay. Moving on. But yeah, Alucard, we were talking about how, or I was explaining how these ruins were left by an alien race of kind of bird-headed aliens that have originally, they were, you know, technologically advanced, and being so technologically advanced, they renounced a little, like, most of their technology, and they received, this specific group of them renounced their you know, most of their technology and went to a green, beautiful planet. And these are the ghosts of the aliens that I'm fighting here, by the way. This is the first time that I encounter them, Moonburst, so this is a new enemy. Oops. But these aliens, they, after renouncing technology and coming to this natural planet, they kind of developed an understanding of reality and of disembodied causal patterns that, you know, would present themselves as kind of software or, you know, self-organizing principles, you know, that like like the human mind that can, you know, they kind of understood the natural world to such a depth, and they understood technology to such a depth that they kind of transcended physical reality, and they implemented themselves into the software that runs on the planet. And at that point, they realized that they no longer needed their bodies. And so they renounced even their bodies and became non-physical kind of, you know, beings that live within the software that runs on the hardware of the planet. And so we are like exploring these ruins that have been left by this alien race that is, you know, left behind their own bodies. It's very interesting. So yeah, then we encounter their ghosts, and their ghosts protect their temples. Oh shoot, I was supposed to use the spider ball. Wasn't ready for that. And the modern term for this that's been coined by Yosha Bach, who is an AI researcher that whose command of language I admire. He's the one who came up with this term, cyber animism, like technological spirits. And it's something that a friend and I, that me and Doba talk about a lot. Because of he had me, I fell in love with Ghost in the Shell a long time ago when I was just a kid. I watched that show and I immediately kind of understood, like, wow, they're treating consciousness as software that runs on this technological hardware or biological hardware, and they're like cyborgs that can. Did I mess it up? Cyber animism. That's correct. Cyber animism. And it relates to this game. This game kind of has aspects of cyber animism. So what Yosha is talking about is not like a completely unthought of idea. It's something these artists, you know, that artists and perhaps spiritual leaders and, you know, other contemplative people have thought about. And now our technology has pushed us to a point where we can actually develop a technical language, not just an abstract notional language, but a technical language that allows us to organize the physical world in such a way that it embodies these things. That's half cyberpunk themed stories. Exactly. Yeah. So the one I was in love with was Ghost in the Shell. The one he had me watch just recently is Serial Experiments Lane. And I thought it was excellent. I thought it was, yeah, they get it. It kind of discusses cyber animism in almost a Zen presentation, in my opinion. The way that it's presented through characters. And how Lane is more than just a human being. It's a very, I don't know, yeah. It's hard for me to put into words that specific, how I would characterize that specific piece of art. But it does remind me in a way of like 12 Bulls. There's a Zen story called 12 Bulls, and the I think it's called 12 Bulls. I have the book. Anyway, the way that it's presented, the way that Serial Experiments Lane is presented, kind of develops in the same kind of way that this story of Zen and the 12 Bulls kind of evolves. And so it kind of goes into the subject of transhumanism and cyberanimism and all of that stuff in an anime form, and through a form that evokes, to me, you know, a Zen presentation. I forget the name of... Okay, let me pause real quick to read this. I forget the name of process, but we did discuss the evolution of AI in a conference just a couple weeks ago. Symbiosis is what goes down this route, or forgot the other one's name where we're enhanced. About transhumanism, essentially. Name of professor. I'm lost, sorry. Forgot the name of the professor. Where we're enhanced. I see. So he's talking about like the different paths that could arise from AI. Okay, I'm going to go back and do something really quick before I move on. Actually, I should be fine. Well, I already came down here. Let me just go back. No, it's going to take me too long. Okay, let me just go back up. We'll get that later, because I need 2 more beams to completely finish that room with the beam seals over the bomb slots. I need the ice beam and I need the magma beam, or whatever it's called, plasma beam. Magma beam. Transhumanism, yes, I see. Well, I mean, transhumanism at this point is all but a certainty because of look who has power in America. I mean, Elon Musk. If he has anything to do with it, then yeah, there will be chips in people's brains very soon. Very soon. I mean, I should say, there already are chips in people's brains. They will become more and more common. They may become mass produced very soon. Like, I don't think in years, but I think in decades. I think in a few decades they'll be mass producing brain chips. But who knows? We'll see how things go. It's going to be interesting, one way or the other. It's going to be interesting. Okay, if you actually look through this crack here, you can see the remnants of that spaceship that fell out of the sky at the very beginning of the game. And we'll see a little bit more of it after we go through this door here. I should just run from them, honestly. There's no point. I should just, like, turn into a ball and just run. I love this track. It's so good. Okay, let me see. Where do we need to go now? Okay, we need to go back to... Yeah, I know where we need to go. Okay, hold on. When you play this game the first time and you don't know where you're going and stuff, you have to search through the world to make progress, like over and over again. So your first playthrough might take a long time, like 30, 40 hours or something, who knows. But when you play on subsequent playthroughs, you can finish it in several hours. And speedruns use all kinds of glitches that they've whittled it down to just like a couple hours. It's crazy. Which way am I supposed to go here? Hold up. Oh yeah, I go back. Should be this way. And okay, so the fact I'm turning into a ball, based on what I've discussed with you, this is an alien race that is advanced in transhumanism. The fact she can turn into a ball, how do we interpret that? They're able to somehow manipulate her. The suit can somehow manipulate her physical body and reduce her to a consciousness and maintain her physical body and her consciousness in this ball, like glowing energy form. And then she can control it from inside. It's kind of insane, right? That's how we're supposed to interpret this game. Something like that. Bird magic. It's bird magic. Yeah, insane makes sense. Oh, I didn't even hold it long enough. Okay, here we go. Ooh, I might need to actually heal soon here. That goes out the window in this type of story. No, you're right. But I could at least imagine that maybe she's some kind of cyborg. And so somehow, you know, part of her body is can be, I don't know. Otherwise, what is it? She just rolled up into a ball. She's doing somersaults or whatever. Not somersaults. You know what I mean. Whatever they're called. She's tumbling like a child on the floor. Okay, we need to go up here. We're about to get the gravity suit. Ooh. We about to get the gravity suit. This is where the game starts to get really fun and the combat actually starts to be relevant. Ah, I shouldn't have fallen there. Okay, here's another place where I do an exploit. This is the third exploit, and this should be the final exploit. So, I'm trying to get up on this ledge here. And to do so, I'm going to do a little trick where I can jump up and backward by locking onto this enemy. Didn't work. Didn't do it correctly. Okay, I need to wait for him to reset a little bit. There we go. Oh, nope. A little bit off there. Ah, a little bit off again. I think I need to start further to the left and then end up to the right. Okay, I'm hitting the branch, I feel like. I'm not far enough back. I'm not getting far enough back. If you do this correctly, it saves a bunch of time. I'm probably not doing it correctly. But that's why this is by no means any kind of optimized speed run. I'm definitely not good at the little tricks that I'm doing. The few little tricks that I'm trying to do, I'm not even good at them. Ah, oh, shoot, that should have been it. I should have been up there. Oh, come on. I think I hit that thing. I'm not getting far enough back. Wait for it to reset and then... Dude, how am I not getting up there? Hey, I made it. There we go. There we go. There we go. We just skipped a bunch of stuff with no upgrades or anything. So it's really not like a skip of very... It saves time. It does not change the order of anything. It doesn't change the order of any of the pickups. Okay. Okay, the gravity suit should be just down here. Got it. Yeah. Okay. You take the vision as is, and if you get it else, well, oh yeah, definitely cyber enhanced. It's fine. Optimize in production. We're only running pre-alpha and before here. I love this suit. It looks so good. Lets you move, jump, and see in water much better than before. I will come back to this place eventually. There's still an item I need to get up there. You can actually see it. It's right there. But I need the plasma beam to defrost this icicle, giant icicle, and then I need the grappling hook to use that grappling point above the icicle to swing over to that and pick it up. And it'll be a little while before I can do that. But we're getting into the interesting part of the game as far as the combat goes. Like, I'm not going to say it's super interesting, but I'm going to say it gets more interesting after this. This is basically the second half. Second half. I tried to say half and section at the same time. But that's kind of how my brain works sometimes. I have like two streams of attention going at the same time, or I'll try to think two thoughts at the same time, and then I'll try to say two words at the same time, and it's just like, no, not working. System halt. Error. Oh my god. Oh, there's another one? I need to be careful. I'm losing too much health here. Okay, I think I can go up here or something. What is it? No, I think I jump up here. Yeah, I can jump up here. There we go. Okay, now that we have the gravity suit, we need to go back to the ruins of that space station. Why can't I get up? Oh, there we go. Shoot. Course collision is normal when thinking too fast for the tongue to keep up. I have that too. Yeah, I do it all the time. It is a collision, isn't it? That absolutely makes sense to me. It's like you're trying to hit the same address with two processes at the same time. Don't do that. Okay, let me take a brief moment to think about where I need to go and what I need to do. I guess I go back down. Yeah, I guess this is the point where I go back down. Wait. No. I need to go into the... Right. I know where I need to go. At least we can recover safely. Yeah, right? That's definitely a good thing. It's not always painless, though. Okay, I need to go ahead and heal, actually. Okay, now I can freeze these dudes. I love how they do a T-pose when they freeze. I saw that a lot when going through... I do that a lot when going through OS concepts in a class. I'm trying to get some points across that what come before starts to collide and look at me with a deadpan face. They look at you with a deadpan face. Yeah, they're just like, what? What are you trying to say, bro? Oh my god. I should have shot it. That was bad. This is why I need to heal all the time. I'm glad I'm finally playing this game, though. I'm glad you guys are finally seeing it. Because it's not just you who hasn't seen this game before. It was Moonburst as well, Alucard. And this is like my third or fourth favorite game of all time. So I definitely want to show it to people. Oh, shoot. Is that it? No, it's not it. Ah! Ah! Let's just go for the... Yeah, let's just go here. Wait, am I going the... Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Shoot. No, I'm going the right way. I'm going the right way. Right? Wait, what? I'm going the right way. What am I thinking? Okay. I got turned around there in my head. Just stopping by to say hello. How's everyone doing? Unfortunately, I can't stay because I have stuff to do, though. No worries. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'm doing great. I'm having a lot of fun. We're about halfway through the game. I'm making decent time. I'll be lucky if I finish in under 3 hours, but we'll see. Or sorry, under 6 hours at this point. But we'll see. But that's fine anyway. And I'll be streaming Elden Ring later tonight, maybe. I'm not 100% sure yet. Depends on if I feel like streaming more tonight. But I committed to this, so I'm definitely doing this. I think there's another way to like jump up the here, like on the walls. An unintended path. But I don't know it, so I'm not using it. We're going through another one of my favorite sections of the game. Although it's a little bit slow. It's very atmospheric. Love it. Hey Stella, doing good. How are you? I'm good, Alucard. I actually got a good night's rest. Awesome, guys. Everybody's doing pretty good. Everyone's doing good. Feels good. Although, we can all give some thought to Moonburst, who lost a bet. That sucks, man. Oh, I didn't even need to do this. This is habit. I save automatically when I'm near a save point. It's just habit. But if you're doing a really optimized speedrun, you're not going to save at all. Unless you literally have no choice but to heal. Okay, there should be... Yeah, there's a power up through here. Alright, where do we need to go? Go down here. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Moonberry's virtual hugs. I think he might just be lurking, or he might not even be watching on Twitch anymore. But either way, I will pass along the message. Yeah, he was all prepared. He had his PC and everything put away, and he was prepared to like build this bed that he had ordered, and it arrived, and it was broken. Not cool, man. Okay, that one's easy enough to get. Oh, did you see her face there? Just very briefly. I love that detail. That was actually in the original game on GameCube. Back then, little details and touches like that were just so unique in any game. It's one of the things that made this game stand out. I can probably do it again. Let me see. There, you can see the flash of her face. Little details like that make you feel like you're in the helmet of her suit. You feel like you're with her there. It's pretty cool. That always sucks when you get your hopes up for something and then a company delivery F's it up. Yeah, absolutely. I think it must have been the company, because how else can a bed be broken like that? But you would think they would notice before they ship it. I don't know. Maybe it happened in shipping. Yeah, it must have happened in shipping. They must have crushed it or bent it or something. Okay, where's the... Oh, yeah, I go down? No? Where's the... I'm so confused here. I'm supposed to go down. Here! How did I not see this? But yeah, we were also talking about... cyber animism. We were talking about transhumanism. Talking about these ancient alien birds that are in this game. And how they all relate, basically. Okay, I need to use my thermal vision. Excuse me, let me through. It's bird magic that allows me to turn into a ball. That was the conclusion I came to. And it's not just me. This is pretty much the conclusion of the community. We can explain the suit and its powers in like by saying, you know, maybe the physical laws of this universe aren't quite the same as ours, and so you're able to make this plasma cannon thing. You can make pretty easy credence for a lot of the sci-fi elements in this game. But then she turns into a ball. She's like a ball of energy inside of a wheel of... It's like... You have to try to explain that. It's just fun. Oh, I think I missed my chance to hit one of the puzzle points. There's one here. There's one here. Why can't I get up there? Excuse me. Oh, here we go. 1, 2, there's another one. And then the last one should be like right up here. Oops. I'm probably ruining the music. This music is great. I love it. Could be either like we need more disappointments at this age. Nah. Definitely not. I think this is a save room. Yeah, this is the save room that we could have used at the very beginning of the game, basically. Oh, why didn't you open? Open again. Come on, man. Energy tank. I mean, okay. She must be a cyborg of some sort because she has energy tanks, right? She has like a power capacity, essentially, that she can refill. And it's not just her beam. It's not even related to her beam. It's separate from her beam. It's her health. So whenever the power of the suit and her health is depleted, she dies. But the suit's able to take on a lot of that, damage, essentially. So she must be a cyborg of some sort. She's the suit is absolutely an enhancement, but it must be some sort of like cybernetic enhancement. I don't know. Can't explain everything. They could have just made her crawl, and then they wouldn't have had the ball and all of the interesting mechanics that have grown out of the ball. Like the bombs and the boost ball and the spider ball. And need the suit enhancements list to tell what's going on. Feature list. Okay, hold on. Let me pull that up, actually. Oh, well, we won't have all of them until the end of the game. So, I'll show you. All of the feature enhancements are insane. I mean, okay, the gravity suit allows her to move, see, and jump in water. But that could be suit abilities, I guess. Those could be suit enhancements, not necessarily biological or anything. Oh wait, I forgot I need to hit these too. Okay, but yeah. Since you can become a ball very early on, you need the features up to that to understand the ball process. Well, the ball is the first thing you get. It's one of the most fundamental features of the suit. Is that she can turn into a freaking ball. I think she can turn into a ball because it was more interesting than crawling. I think that's it. In all honesty, I think that's the reason. Not looking for all the lists, need the exact git commit to the idea, like when they had the idea. I get what you're saying. Okay. Got the timing wrong there. Boop. Nope. 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 Yes. Nope. Yes. Got it. You need the fundamentals list then. No, that's fourth wall explanation. We don't want that. I know. Okay, I'm just gonna walk past this guy. I really don't need to kill them. Okay, wait, where do I need to go from here? Hold on. Do I need to go through... Shoot, what do I need to think? I just got the... Oh, I know where I am. Okay. I can't go up anyway. Yeah, I can't go up yet. This is the only place I can go. I can go up there, but there's like, Oh, wait, no. I do need to do something first. Okay, I need to do this. Yeah, that's important. I'm glad I remembered that. Okay. Then I can go through here and I can get the rest of that stuff later. Alright, we're going into the interesting combat. Not interesting. The most interesting combat sections. It's called Phazon Mines. It's the level that is really the stronghold of the space pirates. Keep the magic going. Didn't notice I was 20 seconds late. Oh, okay, I see. I could try the original, by the way, since it's same age as the Zelda games you were playing. Yeah, you could. It would probably be a lot easier to run. And this is a pretty much, this is a one-to-one. It's not a remake, it's a remaster. So this is a one-to-one porting of the game from GameCube to, you know, whatever, to Switch. Okay, I am going to save just in case. Because we've already wasted enough time. This is not going to be like a contender for a 5-hour run. There's just no way. Space Pirates? Yeah. As long as controller isn't a requirement. Controller? I mean... You need a controller. Are you saying mouse and you play with mouse and keyboard? Okay, wait. I need to scan two things. This. Oh wait. There's actually more. Not just that. I need to do some... I need to do some other stuff. Some extra stuff. There you are. They didn't pop out later. Or, they didn't pop out earlier. I play with keyboard, yeah, almost exclusively. I see. I mean, I'm sure there's a way to do it. You look it up. Can you use keyboard and mouse with Dolphin emulator? Then yeah, it should be totally feasible. You're just gonna have to do a bunch of key bindings for all the other buttons. And I mean, a GameCube controller doesn't have all that many, components. It's like a normal controller, so it shouldn't be that hard to translate to keyboard and mouse. Yeah, I can use it on Dolphin. Yeah, then you should be fine. You should be able to do it. Wait, I've seen people run it. Yes, I've seen people do it before. One of the speed runs that I watched for kind of insight into routing and strats, he did that. He actually played with keyboard and mouse. And that's one of the reasons his run is so fast, because he's able to he knows exactly where he needs to aim at exactly the moment and can hit everything at the perfect moment. Like at the earliest possible moment, because he's able to aim so easily and quickly. Oh wait, I need to hit him with the there we go. My issue with Breath of the Wild was gyro, so I didn't know it's the same, and mouse, I didn't think of that. Okay, sections like this get so dark, it's hard to see what's going on. I hate that. Okay. Gonna run into a bunch of space pirates. Yeah, space pirates are these enemies that I'm fighting in this area right now. The ones that I just encountered, and then these are a special type of space pirate. They're just aliens. They're just hostile aliens. That's all. Ah. Oops. Okay. Oh, that's a data pirate. Pirate data entry. I'm supposed to scan one of these. Which one? I thought it was... Oh, it's this one. Ouch. Could they be wearing a cybersuit too? Yeah, they are. Those ones are. The other ones do have cybernetic, like, biomechanical kind of implants in their back. But these ones do look like they have some kind of suit. I think the other one fell. Oh, I have to go around. Did that not work? Oh my gosh, there's two of them again. Okay, let me... Okay, first I have to turn the... Okay. Now I can shoot it. Turn the laser, shoot the laser. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. Now I need to turn it... like... 90 to... no. Yeah, 90 degrees, but the other direction. So 270. And then it'll shoot out this wall. Oh, shoot. No, it's not far enough. Thought it was at a 270. But it's not. Ah! No, 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 no. I fell all the way down. Man. What a time waster. See, I'm not a good speedrunner at all. I'm terrible at this. I would need so much practice to be good at it. Okay, I think I need to turn it. There we go. That should be it. Is this one on emulator? No, this is on Switch. This is a Switch title. On Switch hardware. But I'm playing with a PS5 controller. Oh. ROM should exist, but getting it to run smoothly, I'm not sure. I mean, it should be fine on Dolphin. I've done it. I've run it on Dolphin. I can send you what I have. But Metroid Prime 4 is coming out soon, so I'll be streaming that one. I cannot wait. Oh, wait, did I messed it up. Shoot, I messed it up. Wait, that was correct. Hold on. Oh, wait, I remember what I need to do here. I messed up. Okay, first, go to the second level. We need to match the top section. Then we go down and match the bottom section. But if you guys like this one, I might run the second one. I might play it at some point. It's not going to be as quick of a playthrough as this one. It'll be multiple streams. Second one, whatever it is I'm in. Okay. But I think we're going to run Metal Gear Solid 5 next, so... Oh. Oh my gosh, I didn't make it. I was supposed to shoot that box that exploded before I jumped down, because then it would have killed the space pirate before he fell down. And then he should have a buddy here? Yeah. The second one is quite different. Aesthetically. But the mechanics are mostly the same. And the puzzles and platforming are much different. Okay, where am I supposed to go now? I forgot. Is it through here? No, it's not through there. Okay, yeah, it's up here. I think these are ice pirates. Okay, cool. We got them. It should be like this one? Nice. Finally, I guessed correctly. Okay, yeah, this room I just need to get through. I'll have to come back and do this room later. Come back through.
Poison gas detected.
Okay, wave enemies here. Wait, whoa. I did not want to come down here this quickly. I don't even think I need to kill all of them. Wait, hold on. There we go. Oh, it's under us. Walked right over it. Okay, this one's kind of hard to see. There we go. Just got to get him with one super missile and he's gone. Easy enough. But now I get the power bombs. Easy enough. You get a sun? Yeah, bro, I get my very own star. Okay, here's another question for you. What just happened? How did she just explode but not hurt herself? How? How does that even make sense? How does she lay a bomb that does not hurt her but hurts everything else? How does she do that? That's amazing, right? Okay, wait. I'm not going to go that way yet. I need to go this other way. Need to go backward. Keenan hockey is they advance far enough they should understand that. Wait, what? Oh, chi? I see. Okay. They mastered the chi. Okay, I don't need to go through there. See, that's the bomb I just picked up. Those are cool. I didn't write chi because I thought it was just key spelled different. It is. It is. Yeah, those are the same thing. Oh, forgot about these guys. Okay, I need to go this way. If I was if I was really doing a speed run, I would have to turn into a ball a lot. Because it's much quicker to turn into a ball and boost around like this. I could have saved a lot of time throughout this run if I did that. Okay, now we have to get up to the next section of this puzzle. Okay, that's correct. Now we need to get down to this second. Yeah, that moves faster, but starring at a pinball all day is not fun. I agree. Oh, shoot. That was correct. Why did I lay another one? Shoot. There we go. Let's go. Wrong bomb. A good thing I have any left. I'm lucky there. I'm gonna need to pick some up now. Grapple beam acquired. I get the feeling the suit itself is nearly pure energy. Basically, yeah. I'm gonna kill these guys in hopes they drop power bomb power-ups. Or not power-ups, but refills. Ammo. Ammo. That's the correct term. Come on, give me some power bombs. Jerk. Okay, no power bombs. Let's get out of here. Oh, no power bombs. Just materialized enough to absorb her words. Right? Just like Zelda, you ask for something and never see it drop again. Yeah. It'll drop from these guys a lot. So I can farm them. It's just a question of how much I'm going to have to farm them. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to farm them a little bit here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to farm them a little bit. I don't have any power bombs, and I'm gonna need some. Like immediately. I actually need some right now. So basically I have to go 2 rooms away for a room to get mobs again. Oh my gosh, none of them dropped one. So when I load this room and go through this, and the previous room was unloaded. This room is still loaded. So now that I'm in this room, the next room is loaded. So it unloads and then reloads. And so you get mobs. Oh my gosh, I'm just going to go up and see if I can get some from the ones at the top. This is ridiculous. Okay, guess I didn't get any. Okay, but what I can do is, if you can see just very vaguely, you can see raindrops dropping on a platform that is actually invisible over here. See the raindrops? See? It's cool, right? And then I can see from here, I can see a door over here. Get to the door and you get a power up. So it preloads one layer. Basically, yeah. Reminds me of Elden Ring Tower. You mean like the Divine Tower? Oh my gosh, I still have no power bombs. This is ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Yes, one. I got one. Hey. Okay, I got one stupid power bomb. This is frustrating. I think I need one more power bomb. Come on, just give me one. Just give me one. I don't think these will drop it. I could be wrong though. They do drop health, but I don't think they drop anything else. Oh my god, it still didn't drop any. Go 2 rooms away if possible. I'm doing it over and over again. I mean, I could also go in this room. Oh, wait, I didn't know there were more in here. Hey, I caught one. Yes, that's all we needed. For now. We're going to need more later, probably. I mean, definitely. But for now, we're good. Make it reload 2 rooms? I see. Okay, this is the first one we need. There we go. Okay, then I need a bomb for here. This will give me the X-ray vision. So now I have like 4 visors total. I have all 4 visors. There's the regular visor, scanning visor, thermal visor, X-ray visor. And with the X-ray visor, I can see, oh, look, these walls are actually very see-through. They're not very thick at all. So wonder maybe if I drop a power bomb? Oh, I just picked up a power bomb too. So that solves our problem if I needed one next time. Okay, we're gonna have to start collecting these things now too. I don't think I've collected any so far. I think that was my first one. Okay, let me see. I need to get... Oh, over here. Okay, now we're gonna get attacked by Chozo ghosts again. And this is where we need to use our X-ray vision. Now we can actually track them because they turn invisible with the rig. They turn invisible to the naked eye, but with the X-ray visor they don't. So. Oh, and they're only weak to the power beam. I guess it's because the one they developed. cool, got it. Tell me that's not cool though. Don't go down there. I don't want to have to go through all that again. Whoops. Okay, now I need to go back to... I need to think about what I need to do real quick. I think I'm going to take a quick break because I'm getting kind of upset stomach because I've been drinking too much milk tea and nothing else. So I'm going to take a very quick break to eat a little bit of food and get some water. So I'll be right back, guys. I appreciate it. I'm still pondering the X-ray vision. If they're pure energy, why X-ray specifically? Yeah, I don't know about that. That's just the radiation they put off, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna play a little music, I guess, or I'll just leave the music up. We gone. Nah, we back. We not gone. Just give me a second to eat a little bit here. All right. I'll eat a little more in a minute. This music is jam. Oh, I need that. Give me that. Welcome back, Ocelot. Good to see you, buddy. What do you think of this game? Is this game awesome or is it lame? What's your opinion so far? Have you played any of the Metroid games or heard about them or ever been interested? Probably not. It's very different from your taste, I think. Okay, so we need to go back to... Yeah, we need to go back to... We're getting close to the end of the game here. I've been streaming for 4 hours, so we probably have at most, I'd say, 2 hours left. I could be wrong, though. It could be more than that. Ouch. Jerk. Man, they won't leave me alone, jerks. All right. Okay, hold on. I need to take a second to think. Where do I need to go? I need the plasma beam, so I need to go to the case. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. Nope. It was supposed to go that way. Oops. Love this music so much. Oh wait, I don't have the plasma beam yet. We'll have to come back with that. Let me think here. I need to go. Ah, yes, that way. I love the grappling beam too. It's great. Grapple beam. It's a grapple beam, not a grappling hook. But grappling beam does sound about right. I suppose you could call it that. Okay, this is probably the biggest puzzle in the game. This room right here. Oh, supposed to stand ball for him. Here do we go. And now we see the true size of the puzzle. Oh no! I don't think I've ever. I don't think I've ever done that. Not in a long time, at least. Oh my gosh! I can't believe I've done this. Oh shoot! Yeah, this puzzle can be quite annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, there we go. We winning? Oh yeah, definitely, dude. I mean, we weren't a second ago, but we're doing it now. Oh god. Or we almost fell there. I almost got hit by that bug. But yeah, what do you think of this game? Have you been watching it a little bit now? What do you think so far? Does it seem like something you would play? Probably not. But I'm asking anyway. I don't want to assume. Special beam cannon. Yeah, the plasma beam. This is the most powerful and the most fun one, in my opinion. Wrong way. Go the other way. We're about to do a sweep of a couple areas to get a bunch of power-ups. Okay, well, yeah, watch these guys vaporize. I love it. Boom. And they vaporize. So cool. In Doom, we call it the BFG Big Gun. Big gun. Now we're gonna do basically a cleanup sweep of one of the areas, because this is the final time we'll go to that area. But there is quite a bit of stuff to do. First, I need to go up this way. I think it's this one. Oh shoot. I missed something. I'll have to get it on the way back. Okay, hold on. Should be this way? Yeah, it should be this one. Perfect, okay. Switch to my plasma beam. I think that's a save room. Oh no, this one's a save room. This is where I need to go. So we have all of the power-ups now, except for the final power-up, which is a suit power-up. That lets us go into the blue radioactive goop, the phazon. Which, the phazon is actually a sentient material, essentially. That can mutate DNA and all kinds of stuff. There it is. This one we can get with a power bomb. At this point, controlling DNA is like rewriting a text file based on the amount of control they have. Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree with that. They can basically do anything. They have transcended physical reality. Okay, where do I need to go now? Hold on. Okay, oh, I know where I need to go. I need to go to that bottom purple. This one? Is it this one? Must be this one, right? No, it's even lower. Probably in the water. Here we go. It's this one. Could be they just unlocked a new dimension and keep bringing them back to get rid of you. I mean, that's definitely possible too. Okay, so I can... Hold on. I can grapple over there? Do I need to grapple over there? I don't think I need to grapple over there. I can just go... Yeah, I do need to grapple over there. That's the easiest way. But I love that all of this lore and stuff was put into basically a children's game. Although at the time, I guess it wasn't considered a children's game. It's just, I don't know. For me, it was. It was my childhood game. So it's crazy to look back on this and be like, wow, all of this stuff was hidden right where I was, you know, already as a child. Okay, we got that one. Now we should be able to get out of this section and then clean up the rest of this area. No, 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 no. Mm. Oh, wait, we can go up here. That's right. I forgot about this. Guess that's how Japan does things. Anime, manga, games, anything that provokes deep thought and could be handed to a child has come from there, as far as I know. Okay, this is the one I missed. Energy tank. Okay, let's see. Sorry about that. I was checking my phone. I got messages from a couple of people I should probably read. Okay, let me get out of here. But yeah, me and Dobut have been talking about the whole transhumanism, cyber animism thing. And that's what I was talking to him about this morning. So he just texted me back something about Lane. Serial experiments Lane. Oh, I have to kill the enemies. It just told me too. Wow, okay. Just taking all kinds of damage. I know the anime, I don't remember if I have watched it. Let me see what he said. He said, dude, Lane was so ahead of its time. Oh, and then he talked about something else. He's talking about seeing NPCs in real life. He saw two identical girls, basically. Like doppelgangers right next to each other. That's funny. But yeah, the anime is basically... She goes through stages of kind of grappling with and... understanding technology and the you know, the mind, consciousness, all of that kind of stuff. I have to defeat these ones too. Let me just use the plasma beam. It'll probably be the most powerful on them too. Yeah, it is. Most definitely. Ah! Oh no, my graphics, my capture card is really freaking out there. Sorry about that. Guess I'm gonna need a new capture card at some point. Okay, gotta go up here. Wait, did I pick up that one? I picked up the one down there, right? Yeah, I picked up this just now. Okay. My short-term memory is crap. I wonder why. I wonder why.
You want me to bake you bread?
No, not yet. Thank you, though. Hey. Hey. Love you.
Thank you.
And yeah, the idea is essentially, it's kind of cyber animism. Starts out with like, she gets on the internet and is grappling with like the whole like, oh, being on the internet is just like being there in person. It's just like the real thing. And then as time goes on, it's not just on a screen with a keyboard. It's this big, gigantic supercomputer that she builds in her bedroom. And she starts to plug things into her own brain and into her body. Did I pick up the right thing? Hold up. And it becomes its own virtual space, you know, like the metaverse or whatever you want to call it. They call it the Wired. So it was basically the metaverse before the metaverse. It's probably where Zuckerberg and a lot of his people got their ideas. I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, it's essentially the metaverse. And then what happens is a group of hackers create a superintelligence, and then they create the circumstances in which that superintelligence can be downloaded into a human body. And so she becomes like the god of the world, essentially. And then she can kind of do whatever she wants. What she does is she integrates the Wired with physical reality. So, okay, hold on. I need to do this puzzle. She integrates the Wired with the physical reality, and the terminology she uses is she says that she's like merged the collective unconscious with physical reality by using fundamental frequencies in nature to build, you know, a wireless network that houses the you know, data and processes of the Wired. So she integrates it with physical reality, and so people no longer really need bodies. Okay, wait, I should be over... Oh, I should have gone over there. Yeah, that's how they get ideas mostly. Ever seen Psychopaths? No, never. Psychopaths? Nope. Oh, I need to do this. Nope, never seen Psychopaths. But the one that got me really started on all of it is Ghost in the Shell. Ghost in the Shell is truly the one that just blew my mind at the time, and that I really understood the deeper subtext of the story versus just the the episode to episode plot. Wait. Am I in the right spot? Hold up. Yes, this is where I need to go. Okay, hold on. You can describe it to me. I'll read it out. Okay, let me check. Which way do I need to go? I need to go the other way. Ah! Okay, I can use my X-ray visor here to unlock another power-up. Oh no, how did I miss that? There we go. I can't remember much. Let me see the description. He's just gonna cheat. Okay, that's fine. All of these things exist for us. It wouldn't be there if nobody needed it to look it up. Oh, shoot. What a disaster. Oh, fire. More lava. Man, I'm just screwing up all over the place here. Wait, shoot. I missed something. I missed something. Crap. I need to go back. Please be in this room. It's this room. Need that. Definitely need that. Psychopaths refers to the standard used to measure an individual's potential for criminality. Oh shit. No, I don't like this idea. Stop. Don't. Definitely don't. No. The key is, how do they measure it? Right. Yeah, don't run that test on me. You won't like the results. You're like, this man has no respect for rules. And then they'd be like, but why does he follow most of them? And they're like, he just happens to align with them. It's kind of a miracle. That's what I feel like. Like he has 100% potential for criminality, and they just stare at me and be like, "What's stopping him? Why isn't he a criminal?" Like, It's supposed to be an AI, but what do you mean, but? No, I mean, don't run the test on me. You're testing people to see how much potential they have to be a criminal, and giving them like a number or whatever, and maybe you're giving them like a percentage, so like the probability that they'll commit a crime. And what I'm saying is, if they measured me, they'd be like, dude, what is this broken? He doesn't seem like that. Oh shoot, I went the wrong way. Wrong way. Shoot. Okay, I need to go this way, I think. No, other way. I'm just going all over the place. Wonder if we get the 0%. I would probably get the 100%, dude. That's what I'm saying. They would be like, this guy's supposed to be a serial killer. What's wrong? What's wrong with our test? He doesn't seem like a serial killer. That's my opinion. They would get my rating and they would be like, is this broken? Is he really this much of a criminal? He doesn't seem like a criminal. Gonna have to see it to get it. Can't just spoil 24 episodes in one go. Okay. Gotta go kill some ghosties. I can't remember much. Let me see the description. Wait. We're way past that in the conversation. I need to scroll down. Hold up, what? Oh, you're on Twitch now. Why'd you switch to Twitch? Because I can't use two apps when it's YouTube. I see. Just wondering. What are we at? Now we're at 4.5 hours already. I'm definitely not going to make it in 5 hours. I'll be lucky if I make it at 6. We'll see. We're not far from being done though. Honestly, we have this section clean up. We have another section cleanup, a boss, and then we're pretty much at the end. Mm-hmm. I already got that one, right? Okay. See, I'm picking up power-ups pretty quick here in the second portion of the game. Or even in like the last quarter of the game, you pick up a lot of power-ups. So there's a boss room close? Not close, no. I mean, not close in space. There is a boss room not far in time. This is still a decent pace away, though. Barely made it, oh my god. Just pick it up, oh my god. Hit it. Hit it. Crap, I just remembered I forgot something. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna have to make a detour toward the end of the game. Crap. See, this is why this is not a speedrun. I knew I would make some mistakes, and I totally did. I completely forgot something. Key item that I cannot get to the final boss without. And I have to go back to a completely unnecessary section to do it. I can't believe this. Shoot. Important? Oh, very. Yeah, very important. You can't finish the game without it. Plus, we're doing a 100% run. I mean, honestly, yeah, if it weren't a 100% run, I would just say screw it. But since it's a key item, I can't do that. Ah. All right. Got the Wave Buster. Now we need the artifact. Oh, it's under here. Here we go. What gun was that? That's a wave beam. It's supposed to be electricity, basically. It's like a one-directional electricity. So I'm not 100% sure. My guess is it would just be like a charge of energy, like negative or positive, like protons or electrons or something. I don't know. But the way that it travels is very strange. Here, I can show you again. Yeah, it's very weird. And it actually tracks and follows enemies a little bit. Okay, anyway, where were we? Get out of here. But now that we're nearing the end of the game, what do you think of the game now? Does it seem pretty cool? Or lame? Or meh? Mid? Because this is absolutely one of my favorite games, where I wouldn't be playing it for the freaking fifth or sixth time. I want to play it. Okay, cool. Good. And now you know the lore too. Now you know you can what you can do is you can scan items and mostly the computers and the shimmering walls. You'll see sections of wall that are like shimmering, especially in these ruins. And when you scan them, it gives you bits of lore and information about the world and about like the space pirates, the Chozo. But I'll spend weeks to get to where you are now. Yeah, exactly. You will. But it'll be fun. You'll enjoy it. But yeah, here's one of the shimmering walls. Right here. If you scan this, it'll give you some lore. So let's go ahead and read the lore. Let's go here. I can show you some of the lore. No, not here. Not here. Here we go. Research creatures Chozo lore. Darn it. Did it again. Chozo lore. Purification. See, the surges of negative energy brought by the meteor far exceed our expectation. We Chozo have yet to find a way to get rid of ourselves of the great poison. To rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison as it has already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. So that's talking about the blue phazon stuff. that I talked about. It's like the radioactive substance that's like a sentient substance and that can manipulate DNA and all kinds of stuff. Is that why they changed form? Yes. Oh, no. That's not why they changed form. No, they had already changed. Wait. You must be right. That must be why they changed form. They couldn't beat the poison. Something like that. I don't know. You'd have to read the lore. I'm not fresh on all of it. It's been years and years since I read all those things. But I remember the generality of it enough to piece it back together, mostly. To survive. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, now we're back in this room. What? That didn't hit him? Give me a break. Okay, I thought I had them all. Let me go refill on missiles real quick. Yeah, it would be interesting for a playthrough while reading the lore, but that's for another time. Yeah, that would take a lot more time. And you can see this is already going to be a fairly lengthy playthrough for something that is, you know, me trying to play it as quickly as possible. It's still going to take me over 6 hours. Or, wait, yeah, we're coming up on 5 hours, so it's going to take me at least 6 hours, probably. I'm having a lot of fun, though. It's a lot more fun to play this on a stream than it is to play it by myself, I have to say. Hard for me to play anything without streaming now, because it's just so fun to stream. If you can have people to chat with while you're streaming, why? I mean, while you're playing games, why not do it? Good, we succeeded then. Yep, very much a success. You can't play without us in the room. Basically. Yeah. Like, guys, come on. Come on, I want to play. You got it. Wait, what? Did I not bomb it? I didn't bomb it. Wait, what happened? Hold on, I'm very confused. What happened? Oh my gosh, I'm confused. I think I have to reset. Behind statue, door on floor. Oh! I didn't pay attention. I was talking. Great, now I have to do this again. This is why it's taking so long. I keep making mistakes. If I want to do a really good run of this game, I really need a lot of practice. But I don't have, like, time to devote, like, 5 hours in a day very frequently. See, you need me. Yes, I do. You're right, I need you. That's why I need you. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay, we've got 4 more to pick up. And one of them is the one I forgot. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill him. Oh, there's still one more. There we go. Wait. Why can't I get out? Something's wrong. Something's very wrong. I can't get out of this room. Shoot. I don't think I ever opened this force field? I'm not sure what to do, man. Crap. Okay, there, now it did it. Okay, ignore the ghosts. We're just gonna do this. What door was supposed to be the exit? That glowing rectangle at the toward the top of the room. The glowing blue rectangle at the, like, the force field. Oh, I can't use the statue until I kill them all again. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There we go. Now I can get in it. That was a huge waste of time. Huge. Yeah, unless farming respawn works against you. But my real mistake was that I didn't unlock the force field. This force field here. There. Now it's gone. If I could have just done that, it would have been fine. Okay, anyway. Okay, now we go this way. It's been forever since you played. Remembering anything is a success. Well, no, it's not been forever since I played. It's been forever since I read the lore. I played several months ago. Although it might have been more than several months now. It might have been like over a year ago. But that's how I know the route and all that stuff. Because when you first play the game, that is not obvious. You really have to kind of analyze the map to figure out the route. Alright, we're going back to phase on mines for the last sweep. And then it's basically the end of the game. We just do the final boss after that. We're going to do phase on mines. First we're going to do some cleanup, progress, boss. Then we're going to do more cleanup. Then we're going to do more cleanup. Then we're going to do the final boss. And that's the end of the game. So lots of cleanup left. A lot has happened since then? I mean, yeah, true. You're making excuses for me, and I'm not going to stop you. Oh, come on. Get me out of here. I don't want to be here. Get me out of here. Ah, get me out of here. Get me out of here. I really should just kill the enemies, but I'm like too lazy or whatever. Wait, why did I transform at the one moment that I actually need to be a ball? Okay, let me freeze y'all asses. Oh, shoot. I forgot to scan the thing, didn't I? Did I even scan it? Stupid. I'm so stupid. There we go. Not making excuses. I've tried replaying and I forget half what I need to do. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Humans are much better at muscle memory than most other forms of learning. Rote memory. Muscle memory is much more effective than rote memory. Unless it's here's a gun, go shoot type of game. Yeah, true. Oh, I didn't realize that the wave beam will disrupt their cloaking. That's cool. Man, I've lost a lot of health. Oh no. Man, I need to recharge really bad. Oh, wrong side. Wrong door, wrong door, wrong door. So gravity has always been your enemy since day one. Something like that. I went the wrong way again. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. No. Oh my god. Okay, I need to exit down. I need to go this way. There we go. Pinball. Dude, they actually made a Metroid pinball game. They literally made a Metroid pinball game. Literally. You can look it up, man. No! Why did I... I might have to hit the bathroom again here real quick. Half the game is already pinball. I mean, it is. Wait, why am I... I'm so confused. Hold up. This is the right way. This is the right way. Okay, hold on. I need to go back down. Gonna leave for a bit. Don't know if you'll still be here in 20 minutes. Yeah, I will. Definitely. Oh, there it is. I was like, where's the exit? Alright, see you in a bit. Alright, cool.
Defeat enemies to unlock doors. Doors unlocked.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and save and hit the bathroom real quick. Anyway, I missed another stupid artifact. I don't know if I'm gonna go back and get it now. I guess not right this second, but eventually. Hello, pup. Wait, I'm supposed to scan this. That's right. Okay, wait, this is that room. Hold on. Whoa, why can't they? What happened? That was very strange. It's like I wasn't swinging properly. Okay, let me go over there real quick. No, wrong way. There we go. Why did I do that? I don't even need to do... I don't know why I wasted one of those. Especially before the fight that I'm about to go into. Okay, I'm trying to go over here because there's a missile expansion here. Oh, come on. Let's try again. I always struggle with this specific section. I hate this spot. Okay, I might as well save just in case. At this point, I just really want to finish the run because I know I've already missed 2 of the artifacts that I could have picked up when I was near them. So I'm kind of pissed about that. I don't even think I need to fight these guys. Wow, I already lost an energy tank. Alright, let's go. This the second to last boss. Nobody's here to see it. Oh my god. I'm actually doing bad. How'd that not hit him? I'm so confused right now. There we go. Okay, so it's not going to come to that one. And if I come over here, so it should appear over here. Okay, one more time. Hold on. I'm in the middle of a boss fight. He's basically dead already. Oh shit, I messed up. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna use a bomb this time. He's gonna call a bunch of enemies. I'm just gonna use bomb. Wait, there he is. Sounds like he's gonna be there. There we go. He's done. And that's the second to last boss. Now we literally just have cleanup left to do. And that's the last power up. There's still some upgrades. There's still, what? It looks like 8 missile expansions that I didn't pick up. Oh, shoot. I forgot some missile expansions. Okay, yeah, we're going to have to go back and do some stuff. This is going to be a lot of cleanup. Because I missed a lot of stuff that I should have picked up along the way. Okay, first we're going to go here. Actually, no, hold on. We're going to go... Wait, not this way. Shoot. Wait, yeah, this way. This way, this way. It's gonna be full of Metroids this time. Oh, why do I have a... Oh, right, I forgot to turn off that alarm after I used it the other day. So it's gonna go off every day now. Okay, here we go. Now I can go through this. Okay, I have 3 left. I know where the missing 2 are. Get me out of here. Oh my god. This is a mess. I should have already picked up all these items. But now I have to go back and get them at the end of the game when there are more enemies everywhere than usual. Yeah, I really screwed up. I could have made it in 6 hours, and now it's going to be over 6 hours. But that's why I was kind of apprehensive about streaming this game, because I knew I really couldn't do a good run, because it's the first time that I've actually sat down and tried to do a run from beginning to end. With minimal breaks and stuff. Usually I'll do it through several sittings, like throughout a few days. Could have disabled them. Why didn't I do that? my gosh. Okay, hold on. Just go straight down. Oops. Here we go. This is the guy I needed to fight. There we go. Nice. Okay. All right, just two more. That's good. And then what do we do out here? Wait, no, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Go back to the top. Real quick. Oh my god. I really don't want to deal with them. There we go. And that hurt a lot. Wow. Wait a second. I don't need to go this way. Shoot. I need to go a different way. Let me think here. Which way do I need to go? Crap. Back through the middle. Yeah, I need to go back to here. I think. Is it here? Shoot. Yeah, I need to go back to here. Yeah, hold on. I need to go back up. Oh, good. I had one left. Oh no, now I need one more though. Shoot. Good, I got one. Oh my gosh. Oh no, not this. I am in the worst position to take on two of these. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. We're just gonna do a power bomb. Okay, we're just gonna use this. Okay, there's gonna be another dude up there. I have to be careful and knock him down first, or he's gonna just like shoot me a bunch. Oh wait, that's the thing blocked. Okay, I can shoot him now. Oh, hold on. There we go. Oh, what's up?
Go ask Callie if she wants to sunbathe. Want to sunbathe, Callie? Me?
Wait, why did I... Oh, no, I shouldn't have gone this way. Okay, yeah, I need to go this way. For one of the artifacts I forgot.
Defeat enemies to unlock doors. Doors unlocked.
Wait, what did I just... Why did I jump down? This is a terrible playthrough. This is one of the worst that I've done, but it's because I don't have time in between to, like, rest and remember the route. It's much easier when I can just hit a save point, and then once I come back, already know exactly where I need to go and what I need to do. Okay, that's the last of the artifacts. Now I need to get the rest of the... Need to make sure I have all the power bombs pickups and all the missile pickups. I know there's a couple missile pickups I'm missing. There should be 6 that I'm missing. I don't know if I'm even going to be able to get them all. Okay, I might as well go all the way back again. Actually, no, hold on. I should go this way. Okay, I need to go all the way to the top of this room, actually. Okay, now I can go... Oh, shoot. Out of here. I'm trying to think. There's still 5? 5 pickups that I've missed? This doesn't sound right. Something's off. Got all of these. I'm running through them all in my mind. 240? How am I missing 2? I really don't know where they are. Shoot. Man, I really cannot think of which ones I missed. Metroid. Okay, for somebody looking for. Okay. I'm reading through locations for them and. Man. Nope, I got that one. You know what? This just won't be a 100% run. I am done with the game. I failed. I really don't know which ones I missed. Okay, we're at 6 hours now. We have the final 2 bosses left, and we're missing 2 missile expansions. I don't know what happened to them, but we'll just have to deal with it. We have all the power bombs. That's good. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, we got all of them. Okay. Time to switch to my super missiles again. No, no. Wow, he's taking a lot of damage. Back took a while longer than expected. No worries. You missed a boss and a bunch of cleanup. And at the end of all of it, I missed 2 missile expansions. So this is not going to be a 100% run because I cannot for the life of me figure out which 2 of them I missed. And I know this game pretty well. I should know all of the locations. But for whatever reason, every single time I seem to miss a couple. This fight is not hard, it just takes a long time. Honestly. Anyone showed up while I was gone? Nope, it's been just me and myself and I, you know? It's fine, we'll deduct it from your paycheck. We'll deduct it from your paycheck once you get to MGSVTPP. I don't even know what that means. What's MGSTVPTP? What? Oh, Metal Gear Solid, right. Paycheck? Am I gonna get a paycheck when I play Metal Gear Solid? That sounds cool. I didn't know I'd get a paycheck. Metal Gear Solid 5, right, the Phantom Pain. How long of a game is that? Because I saw that game is kind of split up into chapters and expansions or some shit. Okay, now he's coming to the ground. I can't remember. Oh, wait. I don't know, but you're talking about missing 100% like it's a performance review. Oh, yeah, I know. I get it. It's not a performance review. It's just a personal failure. It was my goal for the stream, and I failed. Okay, what I want to do is switch to this now. Whoa, I'm glad that missed me. By the way, that's expert timing. When he's pulling his head back like that, he's preparing to do like a charging attack. And because of my expert timing, he's not even able to do the charging attack because I hit him right in the mouth as he roars. That's because I've played this game so many times. So I do have some skill. It's just buried underneath all this rust, you know? And it's really hard to remember the route because the route weaves in and out of itself over and over multiple times. No dart. Yeah, definitely no dart. Bird with no wings. Game is long on first playthrough, but can't tell in terms of hours. There's like 2 base parts to the story, if I remember right. Also, it's incomplete, which I really hate, but it's still pretty good. Okay. Incomplete? That's kind of... Yeah, that is a bummer. It's a continuation of the Metal Gear series. I see. Oh, wait. I don't want to go into this yet. I want to go heal, right? Or isn't there a save station on the other side of this thing? Okay, here we go. There should be a save station, yeah, so I can heal at least. And then there's a missile station on the way to the final boss. So we're pretty close to the end of the stream here. It should be over in like, I don't know, 20 minutes tops. But I'm going to have to go through a list of all the expansions. I really need to organize and lay out the actual route and have like a list of each upgrade and then put them in the correct order that I collect them, and then, you know, write details about like go from here to here, go from here to here between each of them, so that I know exactly, so that if I really want to do a speed run of this, that's what I would need to do. I would need to have an actual, you know, explicitly laid out, clear cut route from item to item so that I don't make any mistakes, and then from there I could really improve. Because the way that I'm doing it now, if I'm just searching around like, oh no, which way do I go from here, and I'm sitting there scratching my head looking at the map, that's a waste of time. I make mistakes, I miss items. So I'm going about this in not really the best way. But this is my first time ever trying to speedrun anything, and I'm really just not that good at it. Okay, I'm gonna get my missile expansions here. So according to How Long to Beat website, 45 hours main story, 80 main story plus side. Okay, cool, good to hear. So that's like a full-on game. It's not like an short expansion to something. So it's gonna be quite a few episodes of streaming. But it should be fun, and I think you, Ocelot, and Dobud were all interested. It'll be my first time playing it, so I'm definitely interested. I've never played a Kojima game. I don't think you definitely won't realize how difficult that section that I just went through is, because most of the time those Metroids really grab onto your head, like every time you're trying to jump from platform to platform, and you just get knocked to the bottom and have to start over and over again. This is like the first time I've been on a playthrough and I just went straight through there with no problems. Literally the first time I've ever done that. I have never had that easy of a time in that room. All right, here we are. Final boss. We made it. We didn't complete our goal, but we made it to the final boss. That's the most important thing. It's not the only important thing, but hey, at least we got through most of the game. We missed minimal things. We did most of the cleanup. You're gonna like D-Dog, because I'm here. Well, 82. Wait, what? So according to 82, I see. No, it's not. The predecessor is a short one, which is infuriating at full price. You're gonna like D-Dog, because I'm here. Wait, I'm gonna like D-Dog? Is D-Dog a character? Oh my god, I'm behind it? The game just pushed me in front of it. It's like, you're not supposed to be back there right now, sir. Easy, because I'm here. I see. Companion. Maybe. Oh shoot, I need to get over here. There we go. I was trying to get it to switch to the right beam and it wasn't doing it. Oh, forgot to get across. Ah. Okay, here's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to shoot him until he comes charging at you, and you're supposed to go into a ball and go through one of the grooves on the ground to avoid taking damage while he does this charge. So as soon as he like curls up and makes it clear he's going to do the charge, that's when you go into ball mode and just go right into the ditch. Come on. Like that. Go into the ditch. Oh, I don't need to though. Oh, didn't mean Metal Gear Solid. I'll try to keep any tips, directions unless absolutely necessary. That's fine. I don't mind minimal tips. Like if I'm getting frustrated, if you give me a hint or a tip, that's totally fine. Just don't be a backseater where you're like tell it, hey, go here, hey, do this all the time. You know, before I even get to it, you're like telling me what to do. Don't do that. But nobody's done that so far. I've never had a problem with anybody doing that so far. Everybody in my streams has been great. Oh, I went too far. Should have stayed down there. Yeah, it gets boring with backseating. It takes some of the fun away. Yeah, it does. But that's also the great thing about streaming is you can ignore chat if you really need to concentrate. You kind of engage with chat at your own peril, basically, and so you get to decide when it's appropriate for yourself. But it is always funny when somebody comes in and makes a really stupid joke and you read it out loud without even thinking. And you're just like, oh my god, what did I just say? Love that. Moonburst makes me do that all the time. Okay, we're almost done with the first phase already here. Okay, I'm going to do the thing. Ah! Okay, we're into the second phase now, I think. Alright, this is it. This is the end of the game. But hey, I'm proud of myself that I had a goal. I committed some time to it. Finally, after committing and failing a couple times, I finally followed through on that commitment. And then I finished. I completed it in a day. I've never done it in like one sitting before. So this has been quite good. This has been a good experience. Okay, I forget what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, right. He creates the pool. He creates the pool of Phazon underneath him. And because I have the Phazon suit now, I can stand in that Phazon and absorb it and shoot him with it. That's called hyper mode. That's what just happened. And I have to keep switching visors to keep an eye on him. Okay, he's going to spawn a bunch of enemies here. Oh. Usually he spawns enemies with the pool of stuff. Am I not in the hyper mode? There we go. It's 6.5 hours, not an easy thing. Yeah, exactly. It's hard to do in a sitting. We'll see. You know, I'm sure I'll be streaming for years to come, so it's like I'll probably do this again sometime. When I feel like playing through this game, I'll just be like, okay, guys, let's do it again. Let's commit to a day that I'm going to sit down and stream this game. And next time, I'll come in with a full plan. Next time, I'll literally have a route planned out and detailed, so that if I get lost on any step, I'll have some quick description of where I need to go and what I need to do. But yeah, it is like a shift of work, man. A whole 6.5 hour shift. Like, it is a lot of work. And I'm not getting paid or anything, so. Okay, I think I have to go like 2 more cycles and he should be dead. And I didn't die. I haven't died in this at all. Well, as long as it's fun. It is fun, right. I wouldn't do it if it wasn't fun, dude. That would be insane. This is a lot of fun. And like I said, I'll probably do it again at some point. Further down the road. Yeah, you're not going to get paid. You didn't do 100%. Exactly, bro. Straight up. I'm not even going to argue with that. I didn't even get 100%. Sheesh. Didn't even complete the game. Finished the game, but did not complete. Oh, we're so close. All right, here it is. We're right at the end. As soon as he makes another pool, all we got to do is drop a bomb and go in. So this thing that I'm fighting is essentially a Metroid that the Phazon has mutated. So it's the fusing of an alien predator with a sentient material, a radioactive sentient material, and they have fused together into this creature. And now what's happening is it doesn't actually die. A Metroid are those heads, the things that were chasing me, the like jellyfish things. This is a Metroid. But yeah, there it is. There's Metroid Prime. Very cool. But so now what's going to happen is Metroid Prime did not actually die. Metroid Prime fused with the power of Samus's suit and becomes Dark Samus. So in Metroid Prime 2 and Metroid Prime 3, we have Dark Samus. There it is. There's the end. If you get 100%, when you get 100%, you see Metroid Prime's hand come out of the Phazon pool, with a an eyeball on it, like this. Hold on.
Loyalty. Honor.
Oh, Kelly. Okay, yeah, let me No. Okay, so when you get 100%, you get this extra scene. So this is the pool of Phazon where Metroid Prime supposedly died, but instead of dying, it comes back to life because it's fused with your Phazon suit. And that's why you see an eyeball starting to grow out of the Phazon suit as the hand comes out of the pool of Phazon. So that's pretty cool. I like that. That's what we would have seen in addition to all of this if we had got 100%. But I'm really gonna have to review a list of all of the items in order to figure out which ones I did not pick up, because I have no idea. I thought I knew this game like the back of my hand, and I'm sitting here like, which two did I miss? So later you face something that looks like you but bigger. Not bigger. It's just made of a glowing blue energy. It's like ethereal and evil, I guess. Next game or something. Yeah. So I can show you a picture. It's in Super Smash Bros. And stuff. Here, I'll show you. This. That's Dark Samus. That's who you fight in Metroid Prime 2 and 3, essentially. That's the final boss. There's a final boss, and then there's the final boss. And the Dark Samus is like the final boss of Metroid Prime 2. Same size. Pretty much, yeah, same size as you. As the player character, yeah. Samus. I think Dark Samus is also in Super Smash Bros. Now, right? Hey, wait, that looks kind of like xyZen. Look, xyZen. xyZen. No, that's very different from xyZen. I shouldn't say that. All right, though, we're pretty much at the end. This is it. I mean, pretty much at the end. This is the end. We're at the end. These are the credits. It's been fun though. A lot of people came in and out. Pretty much every regular that's in the community frequently lately has stopped by and said hi. And it was a lot of fun playing through the game in one sitting, I have to say. Like, I think I can do this again, but I don't know how long. It'll be quite a while before I try something like this again, just because the amount of time I have to invest is like a full day of work, basically. But yeah, it was still worth it this time. And I might do it again. It'll be a while. For now, I just need to finish up my Elden Ring run. We'll start that again on Tuesday at 6:30 p.m. Central Time, like usual. And once we're done with the Elden Ring run, we'll switch to Metal Gear Solid 5. That'll be exciting. But yeah, if you want to play this, definitely try out the GameCube version on Dolphin. It's very accessible, in my opinion, as far as like how demanding it is to run. It's not super demanding to run. I can run it on the Steam Deck with barely any battery usage. Like, I could play for hours and hours.
Ugh.
Oh.
Can you take it out?
Yeah.
You like that? Oh.
Thank you. Sorry. All right. Look at that. We done. 96%. So, not quite. We had 2 items left that we didn't get. Choosing to save now will finish this game of Metroid Prime Remastered. When you select your save slot again, you will start a new game. Do you want to save? Yeah, we'll do it again. Or sorry, we'll save it one more time. That way, all the scans will be saved. So when I scan like a door or something that I have to use that I have to unlock, the scan will happen instantaneously. I won't have to wait for that little bar at the bottom to fill up if it's one that I've scanned previously. But anyway, that was a lot of fun. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. I appreciate everybody who came to hang out. Alucard, you've been here pretty much through the second half of it, at least. And a bunch of people stopped by. Ocelot was here. Stella was here. Moonburst was here at the very beginning of the stream, and it was just me and him for quite a while because I forgot to stream on YouTube. No, my stream on YouTube didn't register correctly for whatever reason, so people weren't actually able to view it. But it was a good stream. It was a good attempt. Now I kind of have a better feeling of what I'm in for if I do a run of this game. And I'll come back prepared better for any kind of future speedrun, because now I know like it's much better to do your planning in advance and kind of write it down explicitly than it is to like try to wing it and get stuck and then not know where to pick up again. So yeah, I learned a lot. This was a lot of fun. I cannot wait for Metroid Prime 4. One more thing to note is just a couple weeks from now, like 2.5 weeks or 3 weeks, roughly 3 weeks from now, we have Night Rain coming out. Elden Ring Night Rain. So that's going to be big, important development in the streaming community and in my gaming life and on my stream. So we're going to be playing quite a bit of that probably when it first comes out, at least. But have a good night, Alucard. Oh, Metroid Prime 4 comes out what? We don't have a date for Metroid Prime 4 yet. So We don't know. We just know it's going to come out sometime this year. So we only have what, like 7 months left. You know, that's not a lot of time for it to come out without any kind of announcement. So I'm guessing it'll probably come out September, October, November. That's kind of my guess. It will be on Switch and Switch 2. I'll be playing it on Switch. So you'll definitely see me talk about it a lot. You'll definitely see me streaming it a lot. You'll definitely see it on my channel. You'll definitely, if you see me during that period of time, for several months, I will probably be talking about that game and playing that game. just a heads up. It's gonna be big. The other game that I'm really excited about is Ghost of Yotei. It's gonna be a PS5 exclusive when it first drops. It's a spin-off of Ghost of Tsushima, which is one of my all-time favorite PS5 games. It has a great world and story and characters and gameplay, and just everything about it is very smooth and well polished and well developed. I really enjoyed it. But now I'm getting off into a tangent, and that's the end of this stream anyway. So we can keep talking on Discord. I appreciate you for hanging out, dude. You have a good night. Anyone else who's watching, you have a good night. Go ahead and join our Discord. Join our Discord, and let me see if I can copy that thing again. I don't know if anybody's copying, but watching, but wait, what? Twitch pop out chat? That's not what I meant. Man. Anyway, join our Discord if you can. It'll be in the link in the description of whatever you're watching. Join our Discord and come hang out with our community. Give us some chat. Give us some engagement if you're watching and just lurking. Come say hi. Anyway, good night, man.